Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Ready for part 2? So we're gonna kick things off by Neferata taking Lamia. So we've got a very large garrison here to deal with, but I think we've got a decent army for sieging the settlement. Apart from the fell bats, everything. Actually, I found that the higher tier infantry units are okay, but the lower tier ones, these ones don't let us. They let us down. I mean. Alright, let's just get on with it. Legend, you need to find Nagash a Sac City ASAP. It's obscene, allowing Arkan to be higher level than him. Yeah, well, the problem is with that is that we had Nagash absent for 5 turns when there was a lot of fighting going on, so we missed out on lots of experience. And then when he comes back, he gets reset. So he was leveled up. And he got reset. And now he just has to play catch up. I don't think we can really justify having a Sac City when we've actually got quite a lot of enemies. We just need to, like, defeat our enemies right now. Sac Cities are for when you're, like, kind of comfortable, which we are not. We have way too many enemies. Nagash just needs to make do with what we got. You know, he'll eventually get leveled up. He'll get there eventually. Alright, so they will have Legionary Barrage, but luckily they don't really use that very well. Oh yeah, Neferata's really good, so we can use her magic a fair bit, I suppose. One thing I'm noticing is that we don't have access to knowledgeable characters yet. It would be good if we can get some. Yeah, see, this is where Stalk would actually be really bad for Neferata. It's only turn 29 though, so there's plenty of time for recruiting heroes. When we get in hot seat mode, I don't know what you mean. There's already multiplayer camp. I don't know what you're talking about, dude. You don't really have access to heroes in general. Not yet, but we will have access to them fairly soon. Lich priests can be knowledgeable and vampire heroes as well. Yeah. So what I was trying to say was that I can't recruit any yet. That's what I was trying to say. And don't say, I didn't mean that we don't have access to knowledgeable characters. I'm saying that we don't have access to characters. Oh, I hate the artillery bug. Come on, man. Any tips for this campaign if I try it myself? Look. Just play it. I don't think you're prone to losing with it because Nagashazar is so easy to defend. It takes such a long time for anyone to get up there apart from Skaven. Oh, what happened there? Oh, probably Legionary Barrage. Just try it and figure it out. Like, that's part of the fun with this. Like, this is my first playthrough of it, so I don't really have any tips. I mean, you can follow what I did, but I have no idea if what I did was optimal. Alright, well, no Winds of Death. We got, Penumbral Pendulum. After the stream yesterday, I got Desert Shitdoms recommended by YouTube. Yeah, well, that's what happens with videos. You know, if YouTube sees a sudden surge in interest in a video, it'll be like, ooh, let's push that video. Honestly, I probably shouldn't have done that because that's not the kind of video I really want people watching. I mean, I don't usually take videos down unless it's like really bad. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe got a bit of a laugh out of it, if nothing else. I think that's just the main purpose of it. Just try to have a laugh. Just watch the first minute and then just forget about the rest of it, because it's a bit irrelevant at this point. You know. Who the fuck plays Rome 2? I'm just kidding. Lots of people play Rome 2. It's pretty funny though. Yeah, like the actual trailer bit is funny, but the rest of it's not interesting. Maker campaigns, legendary. More often than not, Bretonnia have stacks that are more than half elite cavalry. What is good army comp to fight that? Weapons team, but you gotta ambush them. Always be the attacker. How many times I gotta fucking say this? Why do you have so many archers? Archers of Tomb Kings are terrible. Yep, absolutely right. But we've got, like, unit caps, so I can't just spam out Tomb Guard. So it's either archers or skeleton spearmen. There's no way skeleton spearmen are going to be able to win us this battle, where the archers will do a good job. Just gotta wait for this time to expire. I would look, if I could have, I would have gotten more of them, but due to limit caps, I can't get more of them right now, but I definitely want more. They're really good. Just got limits. Even Nagash had limits. Do you know if the Ranald Gambit wins of magic gained affected by the new skills in 3 for increasing wins of magic gains? Okay, so from what I can tell in Warhammer 3, gambling wins of magic is never a good idea. I think I've gambled maybe 10 times in my entire time playing Warhammer 3, and every single time I've lost wins of magic reserves, even if it said that I won them. So it's like, I do not touch that mechanic. It's fucking terrible. Absolutely terrible. Like, I'd only touch it if I had like 20 wins of magic. And even then, I don't even know if it's worth it. So yeah, basically I just don't touch that crap because it punishes you more often than not. It's just a trap. You think Master Arcane Conduit should be an active skill in the game? Actual skill in the game? It's always felt like some characters deserve more than just Greater Arcane Conduit. Maybe, but the thing is, when we go into Warhammer 3, those kind of abilities are getting a big nerf, so I don't know. Maybe they will put something like that in later. That'll actually be okay. Maybe they'll put in Master Arcane Conduit. That'll be on the same level of what Greater Arcane Conduit is now. In Warhammer 2. Because, like, if you think about it, Greater Arcane Conduit recharges your magic faster and gives you 30 extra wins of magic reserves. In Warhammer 3, it just gives you 60% recharge rate. And spell mastery plus 10%, which it's pretty useless if you're using buff spells. Alright, I just need to waste the ammunition of the ones up front here. Otherwise, my skeleton archers aren't going to be able to beat them. Is knowledgeable cheese in Warhammer 3? Nah, it's gone. It's gone. I have been trying to get Creative Assembly to bring some semblance of value into the knowledgeable trait, but, well, you'll just have to wait and see. What do you think about Neferata's design? Oh, hey, Srini, how's it going? It's good. I mean, she's kind of just like a Lamian vampire lord from the vampire accounts, which they're my favorite ones. She's good. But she's only ranked 6. I haven't really had a chance to, like, fully unlock all of her skills yet, but so far, so good. Okay, cool. We just need to get rid of the ones that are in the front. Now we can bring up our archers. streamer access starts tomorrow. Yes, yes. Not tomorrow, no. Are you using the store sub mod or no? I'm just using what was recommended when I went to the Nagash mod. No more, no less. The minimum required to get this to work. From what I read, that was what was recommended. You know, it wasn't recommended to like use this with SFO or anything else. Did they finally fix unlimited wins cheese? They did, yes, they fixed that. Yeah, it doesn't exist anymore. Only Kairos, well, only, actually it is possible to still get unlimited wins of magic, but only in very, very rare occasions, and many factions can't do it at all. So it's possible to get unlimited wins of magic with a death caster if they can reduce the Winds of Magic cost of Aspect of the Dread Knight down to 2, which most of them can't do it. If somebody can do it, then you can get unlimited Winds of Magic. The Chromatic Tome can give you unlimited Winds of Magic, but only Cinch can really make use of it, because otherwise you're damaging your characters over time. And then aside from that, Ogres can kind of get unlimited Winds of Magic, but they have to be in melee. There's the spellcasters. Basically, there's no like spamming magic like it was with Kairos. You know, when Warhammer 3 first came out, that's gone. Which I don't have a problem with that. I just think they should increase the maximum reserves, or give you more ability to do that. Like, I know that there's a couple of things like what's his name? Kairos's and Scrag's trait will allow you to increase your Winds of Magic reserves, but not exactly by a lot. Not by a lot. I definitely don't like the new Winds of Magic system. Much prefer the old one. I understand why they want to like change it. It is kind of overpowered, but I like overpowered things. Sue me. Tutorial boss PLN. Sorry, tutorial. Did PLN 25 super chat. What you say is best faction combo for co-op campaign with Tomb Kings? I don't play co-op campaigns, dude. Thanks for super chat. I don't play co-op campaigns. I don't know. What do you think about Warhammer 3 in 4 words? It is very disappointing. There you go. Alright, no, fine. Do you know what I think they should do with traits? I get that they try to nerf it so there's nothing overpowered, but I thought that they should go the opposite. Instead of having like 1 or 2 traits that are clearly the ones that you should get, like disciplined and knowledgeable, why not make every trait more useful? So that the player actually has a real choice. You know? Instead of like, tactician, 25% extra leadership aura size. You know, most of the traits are fucking trash, right? So why not make all of the traits actually good and give the player a fucking choice? You know, I was actually thinking, like, why not, like, I don't know, logistics expert, 10% ammunition for the army, or 5%, something, you know, something small, but something good, right? You know, scout. 10% extra campaign movement range for the army when attached to an army. You know, give the player a choice so they don't spam one specific trait, but every trait is actually useful. You know? I don't know. Feels like that would be a better choice. But legend, if everything is OP, then everything sucks. I don't know. Do you expect a lot from Model Empires? Look, they're marketing it as a beta. Just leave it at that. If everything is OP, then nothing is OP. Yes, that's it. So make it fun. It's Warhammer. Make it fun. Who cares if it's, like, strong? Here's the thing. If your decisions mean nothing, then they're not fun. You know? If you make a decision that makes absolutely no impact, who cares? So make every decision count. That's what I think. How down you give good suggestions? Well, we'll tell that to CA. They fucking don't listen. Just like, yeah, because like the Total War game is all about making decisions, right? And the best decisions are one where you have a lot of viable options and you choose one. The thing is, if every decision sucks, then there's no value in any of the decisions. It's just like, well, doesn't matter. You just need to resist the meta and play for fun. Yeah, you can totally do that. You can do that in Warhammer 2 and 3. Also, hey Akoi, why don't you use the Ashrai hero? Because he's going over to go and meet Luther Harkon. He's the only character I can use to do that at the moment. I don't want to climb up on the walls. There's no need for me to do that. Alright, well, we've still got a fair amount of enemies to deal with. And we've already used up all the ammo. Why do you not get archers? 81 kills. Like, they all did reasonably well for garbage archers. And a lot of those kills are on Tomb Guard as well. Alright, we've got 16 Winds of Magic Reserve left. I'm not really sure what the best use of that is going to be. Probably heal spells for maybe Tomb Guard. Maybe this one here. Oh, you know what I could be doing? What is this anyway? Skeleton Spears. Okay, we'll get through that. I could be cheesing the magic system a little bit. Doing this. That way we get Curse of Undeath active. Just a little bit of regen is better than nothing. Because yeah, the problem here is that we have to deal with the fucking melee cheats. I'm just worried that I'm gonna accidentally cast this. Really should be using the keybinds in this situation. Alt 2 and Alt 4, I believe. Okay. Yeah, this will be better. Yeah, there we go. That's much better. I don't usually use the key bindings. Don't usually need to. If tomorrow you wake up in that world, which legendary lord would you choose as your buddy? Lore talking. As my buddy. Techless? I don't fucking know, man. Everyone's a dick. I think for the most part, vampire accounts do a good job of that, knowledgeable to spin lore keeper for leadership trait. Yeah, you're absolutely right with that. Yeah, the vampire accounts have the most viable. No. High elves have the most viable traits. The most number of viable traits. They do a good job with that one. It's just like just about every single trait is worth getting. You know, I don't just spam one trait. Like with handmaidens, I get resistant, fecund, and entrepreneur, and I don't discriminate between the three. If they pop up, I get them. And there's also incendiary. With the mages though, it's like administrator, entrepreneur obviously. I like limber. There's also incendiary, but yeah, and that's why like the high elves are like they got good trait mechanics, really good trait mechanics. I don't know why they take the stuff away. They take stuff that's proven to be fun, and then they get rid of it. I don't know why. I don't want to turn it into an e-sport, but I don't think that's going to work. Crap, we are freaking out of regen. And we're casting for a bit. Okay, I'm gonna pull this one back. Because it is quite badly damaged. And could just use a bit of time to heal. Like, look how much trouble we're having just getting past these skeleton spears. Who is Neferata in lore again? Neferata is the first wife of Vlad. She's the queen of Lamia, but she's exiled from there. She got kicked out. She is the first vampire and the leader of the Lamian bloodline. She's still alive in the lore. She lives in Silver Peaks. Macquo did a PLN 25 submission. Hey Legend, love your videos. Could you please give me a tip on how to get better at legendary difficulty? So far I pretty much lose around turn 30. Practice is the best. Just practice. Just keep playing. Don't be afraid of losing. That's the best advice I give you. Don't be afraid of losing. Fortune favors the bold. Cheese for the cheese god. You know, all of these things can be helpful. Well, thanks for the chat. Appreciate it. But yeah, if you want more specific advice, you need to ask a more specific question. Interesting. Why does Khalida hate vampire counts again? Because Neferata murdered Khalida because she's a vampire, so she hates vampires. She was revived from death to undeath by Nagash. You know, by accident. Neferata by accident, murdered Khalida. Don't forget Neferata got regular Curse of Undeath and the Tomb King Lure of Neherkara version, so she can double up when you next level up. Yep, we'll get all that stuff eventually. It's not really a high priority, just getting those passives. But yeah, that'll be good. Pinguino3750 did a $5 super chat. Hey, quick question for the man himself. But is there a way that you would buff Skaven infantry, or do you think they're fine as it is due to Skaven weapons? I honestly think it's fine. I think they're fine. Just don't use them. I don't know. The problem is, like, just the way the game works. Like, missile units in general. And also the melee cheats. Just make melee infantry just a bad choice for Skaven. But I wouldn't change it because it's very on theme with the Skaven. Like, when you think Skaven, you don't think, wow, best melee infantry in the world. No, you think their infantry are trash. But their, like, war machines are incredible. You know? And I think it'd be really silly if melee infantry was the meta for most factions. Because melee infantry is kind of the meta with, well, actually nobody. There are some legendary lords that it's okay with. I just don't understand why some people crave melee infantry combat so much. This is like got so many different unit types. Every other Total War game's got melee infantry. It's the least interesting unit type in the game. Who cares if they don't function well? What do you think about nerf Winds of Death in Warhammer 3? Well, we'll see about that when we come to it. What do you think about AI Blackhawks being able to attack ports now? Do you think it makes them more dangerous? Yeah, definitely makes them more dangerous. Yep, for sure. Man, that just means that they can do what the player can do now.
Swiftly. At once. Swiftly. At once.
So yeah, gives us a little bit of healing. It's better than nothing. Because this will help us inflict the army losses quicker if we take less damage here. But it is a bit of a grind. Gotta make sure the casting range. But should maybe elite melee infantry get more speed and some missile resistance like Chosen?
Swiftly.
I don't know. Yeah, you're right. Melee infantry like Chosen should have a speed of 100 and should have 90% missile resistance. I don't know, man. The problem with Chosen is that they're just hard countered by Hellstorm rocket batteries, and the AI always get Hellstorm rocket batteries. So, like, they're on paper, they got really good stats, but the AI just like destroys you with Hellstorm rocket batteries. What do you do about that? You just don't fall into that trap. That's all. It's just a trap. Thing is, if you're playing as Warriors of Chaos and you manage to bypass the Empire, get through the Empire. And let's just say you go and fight Bretonnia. Going into Bretonnia with Chosen is fine because the only thing they can deal with Chosen is trebuchets. And they're stupidly inaccurate. And they're nothing compared to Hellstorm rocket batteries. So you'll be fine in that case. Just depends on what you're going up against. It's just that when playing as Chaos in Warhammer 2, as an example, you are 90% of the time going to be fighting Empire factions, and they get Hellstorm rocket batteries by about turn 50, and they almost always have a Hellstorm rocket battery in their army, and they will almost always outnumber you. So it's just a bad choice, generally speaking. Do you get to use Nagash in a battle? Yep. He's just not here, that's all. He's currently sitting in Xandria, I think.
Where you have fallen. Now, sir. Sylvania rules the night.
So looking at this one did 100 kills, but yeah, we recovered a little bit from it. I love their melee cheats. I guess they got a lot of kills on like Crypt Ghouls. That makes sense, I guess. They got a lot of melee defense at the moment. Okay. Keep doing them heals. Slowly healing these guys here as well. If we absolutely need to, we can send them into melee. If you absolutely need to. Try surround the gym guard. They're crumbling. It's fine. Surrounding units doesn't actually make it better in many cases. You should only surround a unit if your units are better fighters than theirs, which ours are not. Because of the melee cheats. I've explained this loads of times before, but flanking is actually a trap on very high battle difficulty in many ways. Unless you're using massive charge bonus or type advantages, so like bonus versus infantry against low melee defense anti-infantry units. But generally speaking, it's bad to flank a unit. Okay, it's actually a trap. I know it seems like it shouldn't be, but it is. Because if we have a look at this, the combat happens fairly slowly, right? But there's a lot of their units that just aren't active in combat, which allows us to make use of our passives a bit longer. Yeah, the thing is, this game has so many traps in it that I think a lot of people just can't get around because of traditional Total War tactics, such as flanking. But flanking is one of the worst techniques you can do on very hard battle difficulty. It backfires in just about every single case. Like, if I had a unit of cavalry cycle charging into the back of it, it would be okay. But using infantry to flank is actually a fucking big trap. You should try to only do it if you're flanking a really shit unit. Yeah, if you're gonna break the unit, as in rout it, then it's okay to do it. But if you're fighting against undead, just grind them down. Okay, that way you've got a whole bunch of inactive units. So I can use Neferata to like cycle charge the rear. That's okay. But yeah, we don't want to send anyone else around the rear. Well, all we do is end up getting our own units killed. Why exactly? I didn't explain it very well. Just said it's bad. Okay. You got it. Firstly, you got. Oh man, I've had to explain this loads and loads of times, so I get a bit tired of it. I think you can appreciate that this is a very tiresome conversation. So when playing on, you've got to understand two things. You got to understand the rules of the game, okay, the rules of the battle, and then also that the AI have cheats. Okay, so both scenarios mean that flanking is bad for in this particular scenario. So I'll try to explain it. So firstly, you got to understand the rules of the game. The rules of every battle is not to kill every single enemy unit, but to try to kill as many enemy units while preserving your troops as much as possible. So you need to, you have twofold objectives. Kill as many units of theirs, and don't get as many of your units killed. If you get a large portion of your enemies, your troops killed, then you won't win the battle, right? So you got to preserve your troops. Now, in this scenario here, right, the balance of power does not take into consideration cheats, okay? So this unit here is currently being underrated by balance of power. So if I use my Tomb Guard versus their Tomb Guard, right, do you know what ends up happening? Is that I end up eating shit, as in I end up losing in that scenario. So you need to do things like get healing or getting buffs in order to make it worthy. That's why we're doing this. This is what this is doing here, is making it so that this engagement is actually favorable for us, because our guys, although they're actually losing the fight, they are recovering, which this one here is not. That there gives us an advantage. Now, you have to understand about flanking. If I was to send a unit around here and charge into the rear, these units here, which are currently inactive, will take an initial hit. Now, these guys here, their charge bonus is so low that it may as well be 0, right? But these units here, they've got 0 melee defense on the initial charge, but then they turn around and then they start inflicting more damage on us than we on them. You'll notice this a lot if you surround high tier dwarf units. Use your like skeletons to surround a single unit of hammerers and watch as your skeletons get fucking wrecked. The only reason you should flank a unit is if you are definitely going to rout it. If you're not going to rout it, don't flank it, okay? Because otherwise you eat shit. So, by doing it this way, by not flanking, the fight takes longer, allowing us to use abilities longer. That's how we gain the advantage over them. By grinding them down. Because if we just rushed in here right now, the battle would actually take longer because we would take more casualties. I've already used up a lot of my balance of power because of all the ammunition spent. So what I'm doing here is trying to recover as much as I can using the Raise the Dead cheese. Because this brings back our balance of power. Yeah, I know that it seems backwards, but trust me, if you keep to this principle and not do this stuff, you'll do a lot better. Okay? Now, if you're playing on normal battle difficulty, disregard what I said, okay? Flanking is fine on normal battle difficulty because it's a fair fight, right? But if it's on hard or very hard battle difficulty, you will always eat shit. Every single time you do it. Does fake casting for the lore effect still works in Game 3? No. Oh shit, we got no more. Oh, whatever. You will always eat shit. So again, if you're playing in multiplayer, completely disregard what I said, okay? It's not a relevant multiplayer tactic, okay? It's single player on hard or very hard battle difficulty only, and it's simply because of the way that the game functions. Here's the thing, if you want to win any game, you have to understand the fucking rules, okay? You have to understand what's going on. You can't just be like, oh, I have unit, therefore I must use unit. No, that's not the rules. This is not the rules. And again, I'm not trying to tell you how to play for fun. I'm only telling you what works and what doesn't work. What about ganking single units with far larger groups of units? That's different. I'm talking about melee infantry versus melee infantry. Generally speaking, if you're using melee infantry and they're using melee infantry, you will always eat shit. Unless you have very good melee infantry, such as like blade singers or something like that. If they've got some kind of technique, like nasty skulkers, or hey, Major Girls are gonna do it, or what's it called, Goblin Fanatics, they have abilities which overcome the cheats, but we don't have that with these ones here. Anti-infantry is something that can kind of overcome the cheats a little bit, for sure, but doesn't make that big of a difference. So yeah, if you're using specialist units that have techniques, then you can overcome them, but if you're just using like Tomb Guard with no speciality, you will 100% of the time eat shit. Every single fucking time. Every single time. Am the man 100 did a $5 super chat. Since certain legendary lords give bonuses to certain heroes in this mod, do you plan on doing hero spam such as Neferata plus vampires or Krell plus White Kings? I have no plans. I'm going to figure it out as I go. But thanks for super chat. Appreciate it. Now it's quite possible that I'll inflict the army losses just by healing, because I'm fairly sure they've taken enough damage to inflict the army losses. It's just a matter of we just have taken too much damage ourselves, and you can see that happen. Again, understanding the rules in the game, you can get wins where otherwise you wouldn't. In this mod, who's stronger, Nagash or Archon? I'd say Nagash is, yeah. Stoneforge became a member for 13 months. Hey Legend, hope you're having fun. Love the Nagash mod, and it came out in a perfect time for me to give something to do before I am. Yep, cool, no worries. I'm really enjoying it as well. So yeah, just to reiterate one more time as well, okay? I'm not advocating to play on very hard battle difficulty. If you don't want to play on very hard battle difficulty, don't, okay? But if you do want to play on very hard battle difficulty, it helps to understand what is going on. It doesn't make the AI smarter, it just gives them ridiculous AI, like melee cheats. And I'm talking ridiculous cheats, you know? Units of the exact same type, like Tomb Guard versus Tomb Guard, exact same experience, you will get fucked up every single time. Doesn't matter if you flank or not, you will get fucked up. Like, it's so bad that you could use 2 Tomb Guard versus 1 Tomb Guard and you will still lose. That's how bad it is. Is it worth overcasting the Hex? Sometimes it is, not right now it isn't. But yeah, like I said, if you're playing on normal battle difficulty or you're just playing for fun, just, yeah, disregard what I'm saying. But I'm playing on very hard battle difficulty because this is actually what I enjoy. But I understand how the game functions and I just choose not to fall into the trap. A lot of people, they play on very hard battle difficulty and actually enjoy just basically eating shit. And that's fine. If you've got a shit-eating grin, I'm not here to judge. But I don't want to do that. I prefer normal battle difficulty and just play poorly. And all the more power to you. But I'm just not doing that here. But Legend, this is cheese. Yeah. We should have the advantage, but they've still got an archer unit. And since we've got healing, we might as well make use of it. Chrono Sticks did a 100 NOK super chat. I like playing normal battle difficulty and attempt using Okoi stacks like Felbat stacks. Yep, that's totally fine. I'm not here to tell you what you should do to enjoy the game, by all means, but like how I enjoy the game is I like to play the game on the absolute maximum difficulty and then make it look like I'm playing on easy difficulty. I try to make it look like I'm playing on easy, but I do that by understanding what's going on and then just not falling for the traps. You know. That's how I enjoy every single game that I play. I like to play on the hardest difficulty and then make it look like it's actually on easy. I found it a bit stupid that Nagash is far worse than Manfred thanks to vampire magic. Is he though? I feel like the lore of undeath is pretty good. Ugh, I know this is tedious. But you know, it is healing our guys. It is bringing them back. Every time we do this, it brings back a couple of our troops. You know? A couple of 100 health here and there. Because what happens if I charge in and end up losing? That'd be embarrassing. Manuel Angel did a $5 super chat to catch you live. Loving this mod. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the super chat. You mentioned yesterday that Warhammer 3 sieges are shit. However, Warhammer 2 sieges are equally shit, if not worse. What would you like to see changed? No, I would reverse that. Warhammer 2 sieges are shit, for sure. But 3 has worse sieges. The maps, like for walled cities, right? Thanks for the super chat. Admit you're not playing Anno on hardest. Oh no, I play Anno on the hardest difficulty on fairly regularly. Yeah, I routinely played on the hardest difficulty. Yeah. Because you can still do all the cheeses on the hardest difficulty, it just takes you longer to get going. That's fine. Yeah, look, we had a big discussion about sieges yesterday, about Warhammer 3. I would prefer to be able to show you just how shit the sieges are in Warhammer 3, as opposed to just complaining about it more, so let's just leave that discussion for another day. Come on, give me them army losses. What do you think about the melee cheats in Warhammer 2 versus Warhammer 3? I mean, it's the same shit, it's just dialed down a bit. So, in Warhammer 3, playing on very hard battle difficulty is the same as playing on Warhammer 2 on hard battle difficulty. It's fine, I mean, it's easier. Melee infantry feel a lot more viable, for sure. Is the AI better? No. In fact, could argue it's worse. Why not using fast forward? If I do this in fast forward, I will probably end up casting a spell and wasting winds of magic. Because this thing here only lasts for like 5 seconds, doing this on this speed here, you gotta be really quick. And this is a good opportunity for just read a little bit of chat. So I'm not really worrying too much about doing it quick. Stoneforge did a 50 NOK super chat. I meant IE, not IM. What? Anyway, I'll jump over to your Nagash Part 1 VOD while having this one on mute in the background. Okay, no worries, two things to be chat. Would it be worth it to do one last Nahek? You still have enough magic for this cheese? Yeah, I guess so. Who should get it though? Problem here is that what Remainer is Shabti, and I've only got one anti-large... Oh no, I've got 2 anti-large units. I'll need the bats to harass this one.
What?
Alright, well we're nearly at full health, so let's start advancing. Now, against monstrous infantry, being in as much of a blob as possible is ideal. Do you guys understand why? Why go into a blob like this when fighting against monstrous infantry? Do you understand why? Anthony Luck did a HK25's HK super chat. I love that half an hour update for Warhammer 2 regarding new CA logo intro. Best update ever. Excited for more updates like this. Yeah. I get you. Thanks for the chat. Appreciate it. Do you understand why a blob is better against a melee infantry unit as opposed to being like sending one unit at a time?
Swiftly.
More guys to do stab? Exactly. So these guys are in loose formation, right? So imagine if there are like 20 guys around this dude here constantly attacking it. So you have more entities fighting at any given time, because putting units in a mass blob like this doesn't actually disable them from fighting. It's not really got anything to do with mass at all. In fact, you want them to be like surrounded by your So this is a unit. This is actually a unit where flanking it is good, right? But like completely surrounding it. But the thing is, you don't need to flank. You just push right through because they're in loose formation. What I'm trying to do here is get them to come at us one at a time. You know, we don't want to fight the entire army that remains all at once. Here we go. So it doesn't matter if they charge in. Try to brace as much as possible. Okay, then we push in a little bit. Use some Troy techniques here. This is what you do in Troy. Then you hit attack and watch as we fuck them. Because even if they've got melee cheats, they're just simply fighting too many entities. And we've actually got units hitting them in the back, so those guys hitting these ones here in the rear are 0 melee defensing them. This is why if you're going to use monstrous infantry, you should use multiple monstrous infantry at once, blobbing up, blob versus blob, or you should mix in infantry with your monstrous infantry so that they don't get surrounded like this. Because they're not having fair fights. It's like multiple entities attacking single one. Okay, victory's in our grasp. Cool. Here we go. Have one of these. Stoneforge at 20 NOK Super Chat. IE as in Immortal Empires. Yeah, I know what IE stands for. It's all good. All good. Thanks, Super Chat. Appreciate it. And if you have a look here, this one only managed to do 4,000 damage, which is not particularly good because this is a fairly high ranked unit. It's got 8,000 health, so it definitely didn't do its value. Push harder? There's no need, we're already surrounding it. We got this now. There we go, there we go. Now the thing is, if I hadn't done the cheese with the Curse of Undeath, we wouldn't have triggered this so early. Well, it was not like it was early. Just let it decay. Why take additional damage? We've got other fights coming. Does the flanking advice work the same with Monstrous Infantry? No, no, flanking's actually pretty good with Monstrous Infantries. Especially if the Monstrous Infantry is quick. Like, Minotaurs are really good because they've got a lot of mass and their animations are really good. So, them hitting a unit, and they've got really high charge bonuses, them hitting a unit that's not braced or ready for them is really good. And because they can get out of it and try again really quickly. It's just not so good with infantry because of their slow speed. How do you get more influence and mages for the High Elves economy cheese? You use nobles to get influence, and then get to rank 4, build up the... Sorry, get to settlements to tier 4, and then you build the sorcerer's buildings, and gives you extra capacity. Entrepreneur cheese really kicks off around 10 of them. Getting one barely makes any difference. Okay, if we sack this, we're not going to have enough movement to occupy it, and we need to get a move on.
I thirst.
Oh, cool. This will allow the settlement to grow. Nice. Nice. Oh yeah, we don't have walls. Interesting. So that'll give us walls. Good. 300 gold is pretty good. What else is there? I wonder if reducing our upkeep cost by 10% might actually be worth more at this stage.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Because we get there's only 150 gold difference, but the 10% extra could save us 400. It's also a cheaper building. Yeah. How cool would Winds of Magic mod be for Warhammer 3 to revert it back to the old system? Yep, that would be... I would be fine with that. Alright, so that's done. So, Archon's moving his way to fire. So, well, at least we got enough money to get through this turn at the moment. Okay, and here's Nagash. And the Archai... What's it called again? Morghast Archai is making his way to complete one of our objectives. But when we get there, I'll probably just disband it. Because I don't want to have to sail it all the way back. I'll just recruit another one. Nagash doesn't have free armies like Tomb Kings then? No. No free units. Gotta pay for them all. Okay, okay. So yeah, we can get Raise the Dead, but we're fairly close to Winds of Death. But at the same time, the amount of Winds of Magic that we've got isn't really great for... Then again, if we get over to Magical Reserves, we can increase it. So yeah, this is the extra ability that someone was talking about before. It's kind of a better version of the Curse of Undeath. There's also Life Leeching in there to get extra recharge rate. Those are definitely good. Passability for Crypt Ghouls and Blood Knights. But yeah, I really need to get to Arcane Conduit. Hey, that's pretty good. That's really good. Speed for vampiric units. That's pretty good. Actually got a lot of global bonuses. Physical resistance minus 15 for Neferata when fighting against Libaris. We'll then just get that after we kill off Libaris. Durr. Yeah, gotta head down this way. Alright, yeah, it's a nobody. Okay. Alright, we got a little bit of money that we can spend for, primarily for money, if there's anything good, which I don't think there is. Because yeah, our tax income's not that great. Now, armies are a little bit expensive. So at Numas... That would just help make it more defensible. There's nothing here that we really need. But it's only 750, and I don't expect it to come under attack. So it might be better just to hold off on that. It'd be pretty fun if he does come under attack. Alright, doesn't seem like there's anything else I can do. This one here, whatever, doesn't matter. Just gotta get over to Luther Harkon. Whoops. Okay, are there any more lords to get? Yeah, there's heaps, So Luther Harkon, Manfred, Krell, Vlad. So yeah, we're missing 4 legendary lords. What's this do? Hero capacity for them? Well, not yet. So I don't think I'll ever bother getting that. I don't think that's good. So currently getting that. Okay. Okay. Looking at Neferata, what could she recruit that might be a bit more useful? Because these 3 units here have proven to be, well, especially that one, has proven to be absolute useless. If we have a look up here, we're at our absolute capacity for a lot of these. People have said that Sandcrawlers are shit. Bone Golems are okay, but they take 4 turns to recruit in Global, so I don't really like that. I could get another Skeleton Archer, I guess, but I think I might just leave that as it is. We got enough. Okay, let's move on. So yeah, I imagine we're probably going to end up losing Martek. But, you know, easy come, easy go. Alright, let's move on. Bats also useless, no? Oh, you're absolutely right. I should have gotten rid of the bats. Yeah, they're totally useless. What did they do that for? Lovely. That's going to be a problem real soon. Legend, why you stream so early in the morning? I'm only up because I sat up all night, lol. Well,
how can I make you comfortable?
Yeah, they're gonna declare war, yeah. I have a choice. I could stream now and get viewers, or I can stream during the day and not get viewers. Yeah, that's my choice. You know? Alhaik only has a garrison of 14 units. I could send Arkan to go and attack that first. Because I believe, yeah, this is growing. We got this dude coming in here. I gotta go finish off this guy here before he gets that to tier 3 because I've got a very small army. We should be enough to handle this, but that's about it. Alright, is there anything? No, there's nothing we can build here. Don't have enough for growth, so just march over to here. So yeah, we're getting a bit smashed by all the stuff. Yeah, I found it a bit weird that they just moved within range there. Unless they've got an army here in ambush stance, but if you have a look at their strength ranking, I don't think so. Funny thing is, Labaris doesn't hate us. Well, okay, we can get peace with them, but
have you spoken to my cousin?
I think we should keep fighting them, because they'll hate us again at some point.
This night.
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Face me on the battlefield, if you have the courage.
Blades, yes. You come.
Yeah. Yeah, they're gonna come and attack us eventually. I'll need to beef up Nagash's ass. Alright, let's rename this. Put it back to what it was originally. Alright, well, I don't know why they went and stood there, but I'm gonna take it out. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we really need cash. So that pays for our armies for this turn. Yeah, I need money.
Follow me. It is night.
No.
Alright, we should go to Libaris first because that's where they're recruiting their best infantry. I couldn't give a shit about their cavalry, although they are fighting the last defenders. If I capture the settlement, we'll discover them. That might not be ideal. So maybe we should go for Mahrak first. Won't reach there in a single turn.
My thralls, track ahead.
Alright, what we should do is force march to here. She's not going to attack us. That way we at least get some replenishment. Okay, we're going to level up. That's good. Okay, Wind of Death would be good, for sure. But more magic would be better, because we are constantly running out. Because we've got the poor man's Wind of Death at the moment, which that'll just have to do us. That'll just have to do. So yeah. Do I attack them at this unimportant city? Or do I attack their army? Because otherwise they'll attack Al Hayek, which we probably won't repel because they'll bring this one in here. But yeah, I won't be able to hit Fyrus if I backtrack here. I guess that's not that big of a deal. As long as we're winning battles, we're getting money from that. Yep, that's fine. He's got a good replenishment rate. And the amount of money that we gain, yeah, pays for our armies.
Send them off in terror. Servants of Nagash.
It is forbidden.
If this army attacks Al Hayek, we'll probably win.
Take me for a churl.
I can't reach that one there, can I? No.
Make way, fools.
So that'll give us a lot of extra replenishment. Wait, can we get Casket of Souls as Nagash? I haven't seen any of them. Haven't gone down his magic line yet. Getting fairly close to this. Yeah, I kind of need that replenishment rate, because yeah, we're likely going to be fighting a lot of battles. I guess I could stay here in ambush stance, wait for these guys to come at us. It's possible this one is heading towards Xandri, which Xandri is not worth much, so don't worry about that. But this, yeah, I'll just stay here in ambush stance, because we should still be able to reach Fyrus from here. Because if I just go chasing after it, we'll never catch him. Yes, you can get Casket of Souls? Okay, cool, thanks. I just haven't gotten any yet. Any heroes available yet? No. Not yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, and don't forget about this one over here. Keep it moving. We'll get there next turn. And then I'll just disband it, which will save us about 500 gold. Okay. Okay. Well, we got some money this turn, so let's see what we can build. See if there's anything worth it. It's not worth much, but I'll get it.
Why do come? What can we help you with this?
I thirst.
Well, at least it's growing. Alright, I don't think there's anything else I can do. If we have a look in diplomacy, I don't think there's a whole lot we can do. See if we can get some money out of them. No, it hasn't been long enough.
Defender. Only a fool underestimates his adversary.
We must, yeah, we just discovered them. Okay, well, we're strength ranking 14, so that's not too bad. Alright, let's move on. Thegan's errantry can't recruit anything. You should force march Nagash to the opposite side of the Gorgazan so you can sack it and then move and hit the greenies. Okay, they can't recruit anything right now, but when they get it to tier 3, they'll get another build slot. Best we just get rid of them. Trust me, if we ignore them and then they start recruiting like peasant spam, it'll be a problem. Best just get rid of them now. You know, all we're doing is kicking the problem down the road if we don't get rid of them. And the problem will get bigger. Even if we end up losing the settlement, it's way more important that we eliminate factions rather than capture loads of settlements. Yeah, we got people invading us from all over. And you just got bushed.
For the arch necromancer.
Cool. He's got a good replenishment rate, so all good there.
The Graf Myers. The crypt.
Nah, you're out of here, boy. So we saw that the top knots are running around. I can't really do anything about that right now. Okay, this army here should be able to repel Al-Hayek. Al-Hayek should be able to repel this army, I mean. God, I get things around the wrong way all the time. Yeah, we don't want this one getting to tier 3, because then it'll have walls, which is it'll just make the whole thing a lot more of a problem. So let's just attack it now, and be done with them. Alright, I know you're just gonna get wiped out, but we get a Pyrrhic victory. Whereas if I fight it manually, I'll definitely get a close or decisive victory. Which will mean more experience for Nagash. Yeah, we should do that. There's a big difference between close and Pyrrhic. Would you recommend this mod for Tomb King players? Sure. After etc., who do you want to play in IE? I don't know. We'll see. In your opinion, is this campaign challenging? Yeah. Yeah, it's got the right amount of challenge, I think. So I don't imagine Nagash is going to be particularly good at dodging missiles, so we will use magic. Spell's a bit random, but it sure does do a lot of damage. Realm of Chaos versus Vortex, which is more fun? Vortex, 100%. Realm of... Like, Vortex is crap, but the Realm of Chaos is worse. Why does Nagash only have 3 units? I can't afford any more troops. I'm broke. The random nature of that spell has not been very good so far. But, you know, some of those units can be there. Luckily, it's only 9 wins of magic. Sometimes you just gotta get lucky. Quite random. That was a much better one. Yeah, that's gonna do a ton of damage. Yeah, that one's a much better spell. Just realized I had blood effects off. Sorry. Oh my god, you're playing on easy? Nope. Nope. Playing on the hardest difficulty, as always. If I'm wondering why not use this, it's not exactly good against these units, and it's just not worth bothering with. Okay, all their archers are gone. That's the only thing I was worried about. Wow, look at the damage! Cool. Is this a good sack city for Nagash, or will you be trying to farm one later? Yeah, so we explained this earlier on. Now's not a good time for a sack city because we're broke. I need to, it would be a good sack city if I didn't have anything else going on, but because we have so many enemies, Nagash has got to get moving. So I got to send him out to now fight the top knots, which, you know, sending 4 units to go and fight full stacks is a bit of a problem. I just can't afford more troops. And if he ends up getting wiped out, you know, he is immortal. Is that spell better if you use it from the flanks? Well, yeah, because, you know, it's like a breath spell. All spells usually do better against the flanks. It just depends on the enemy formations. Let's loot and occupy it. Alright, cool. 1 enemy down, and our finances are not as bad now, so that's good. Level up for Nagash is good. Alright, we were working on his magic line. Hang on, this passive ability Master Arcane Conduit. It doesn't say it, but it does actually replace the Greater Arcane Conduit. Okay, want to get over to that. So, what spells should we upgrade? So this spell over here. What does it do overcasted? Oh, recovers vigor, right. So we would get reduced cost by 2. I think it's a big deal when it costs 17. Maybe we'll just hold off on that. Summons a unit of Black Knights. Summons units of Hex Wraiths. Summons a unit of Crypt Ghouls. Summons 2 additional units of Zombies. I feel like this one here is pretty interesting. All these spells are fairly expensive. I'll go with that. It becomes area regen.
Tomb King of Neferata.
Where does it say that? No. Look, if you ever look at the spell, it provides healing to a target ally, provides 2,000 and 25% speed. If you put this in here, target 20 meters. It doesn't say anything about area of effect. I don't know where you get that. Overcast also makes it an area. Are you sure it does? Oh, hang on. It does say area. You're right, it does. It does say that. You're right, regeneration area. It just doesn't give what the range is. Yeah. It says regeneration area, but it doesn't say... See, it says target self or ally. That might be a bug. That might be a bug. I don't think that's actually... Because it will say area 40 meters. Yeah. I think that might actually be incorrect, but I don't know. Alright, well,
borders.
we didn't quite make it to
Absolutely not.
there. That's unfortunate.
Never.
Undeath Ascendant.
Depending on how many units she recruits over the next turn, we could have trouble with her. Channeling stance. Okay, now let's go into encamp stance about Meow.
Flight.
Oh yeah, right there.
It will be done.
Let's get rid of the fell bats.
Darkness
Fucking
comes.
trash. And let's recruit... Skeleton archers. I don't know what else to get. None of these other units are any good. It doesn't seem clearly written, to be fair. Yeah, see, normally with spells it'll say area. And it'll give like 40 meters. It didn't say that for that spell. It could be right. It could be right. It's just not clear. It's not clear at all. Raid for XP?
I thirst.
No, I'd much rather replace this unit. Alright, we saw that Top Knots was making their way to Qatar. Losing Qatar will lose us 150 gold. Oh no, anyway. Whereas Numas is pretty damn well defended if they want to attack that. Pretty damn well defended, so we'll just have to see how that goes. No point recruiting another army over here. I don't think it'll make any difference whatsoever. Gorgazan, you know, we can make a bit of money out of this. I could put this down. Hang on, which one? This one here for some extra garrison. You know what, I might do that because putting in some money here and then just to have it get captured by... Oh, hang on, Top Knots. 4 settlements. Oh, they're fighting the Top Knots, right. How strong are the Top Knots? Not very. You know what, I'll just put the money in there. Okay. Oh yeah, Nagash can't move just yet. Not enough growth. Okay, now over here, I could attack this one, or we could hit Pyrus. I think we should hit Pyrus. Because if we sack this settlement, we can make 5 grand. I'll probably have to fight it manually though. Melee attack for Neferata horsemen, warriors and horsemen, all your armies faction wide. I don't know, maybe. Maybe. What else should we do? There's also Resurrect over here, which is good. +5 corruption in adjacent regions is pretty legit for further conquest. Yeah, but we don't need vampiric corruption. What does it provide? Vampiric corruption doesn't do anything for us. If we ever look at what vampiric corruption does, We don't need any public order. So what does it do? Enables attrition, leadership and recovery replenishment rate for local armies. Yeah, we just don't really get that much benefit from vampire corruption. Because we don't have public order, we can't revolt. Oh yeah, I didn't level up. Oh, we could auto-resolve this. Let me have a look. Yeah, we can auto-resolve it. Yeah, we'll take a lot of damage, but his replenishment rate's really good, so no one's going to attack us. Alright, let me just see. I kind of feel like we should head towards Resurrect. Because that's really good. Ammunition for all ranged units. Speed for chariot units. I just don't think chariots are that good. Alright, I'm just gonna go with Arrows of Nagash. I really don't know what else to get right now. Red line for level 7 Tomb Kings. Works for any units. Okay, that's cool. Thanks, dude. Sure, we took a lot of damage, but that saves us, you know, a bit of time. We'll sack and occupy that. Hopefully we still got movement to... Ooh, shit. Because he ran back over here. Oh. Just enough. Good. Because, yeah, it goes down to tier 1 anyway. And his replenishment rate is so good. We'll recover in no time. We can also replace these guys. Really easy. Man, those are fucking trash. I think we need more damage dealers. These guys here, they just can't do anything. I'd much rather have skeleton archers.
Yes.
Alright, we've got a lot of money in reserve now, so that's good. Still in the red. What are we gonna... Okay, over here, let's have a look. We might be able to get something and justify it now. So, Tomb Princes, probably not really a high priority for those. Lich Priests over here. Where do vampire heroes come from? Would be good to have more access to Tomb Guard. But, yeah, hang on. We've only got limited slots. We've got to plan this out. This stuff is better in minor... Well, then again, we don't really get minor cities, do we? We don't get, Hyrule Titans. Okay, so let's have a look at Spirit Hosts, Cairn Wraiths, Fell Spectres, Hex Wraiths, Mortis Engine. This one here gives us access to heroes. Thing is, I really want the Lich Priest of Undeath. I need to get the tier 4. We're not too far away from that. I'll just build that, and we can always replace them if... Well, we'll see.
Ready.
Alright, upgrading Neferata's Horde. Extra money out of that. Or, if we go... Let's have a look here. Doesn't have enough growth for this. Extra capacity for... Alright, that's where we get vampires. Okay. There they are. See, this one here can give us 100 extra gold, whereas this one here can give us 250 gold. I could go with this for extra growth. That's +3. This one here provides +1. But what I really need right now is money. This definitely isn't a bad building at all. So many good choices. I think I'll still go with this because there's stuff that we need to get. Vampire Heroes from Lamia Landmark and Neferata Horde building. Yep, there you go. Cool. Thanks, dude. Alright, and I think that's all we can really do right now. Yeah, upgrading these does not seem to provide much value. If we can get this back into the positive, we can maybe start to recruit a few more units for Nagash. Alright, let's move on. How do you not get minor settlements? All of our minor settlements are essentially only tier 1. I forgot about that one. What's the ace point on corralling the player into a certain playstyle? I don't know. Don't know why they do that. Does Nagash's summoned units degrade? It didn't say it on his spell. I don't know. You're right, it didn't say that on his spell. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm actually glad she did this, because that'll make the next battle easier. Alright, auto-resolving will lose our trashiest units. If we fight it manually... Nah, fuck it. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, look, and these two here came back anyway. Cool. Should I get replenishment, or should I get money? She doesn't have a tough fight after this, so let's just go with the money. Quagmire109 became a member for 3 months. Very much enjoyed your content. Thank you for the House of Entertainment. No, it's my pleasure. Thanks for the membership. Appreciate you. Oh man, that's a lot of armies. Holy crap. Nagash's summoned units degrade? Oh, okay. Oh well, you know, that's gotta be. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna win this. Don't even bother, it'd just be a friggin' waste of time fighting this. You should build a landmark at the destination of Nagash. It gives capacity for Nagash's guard. Okay, Martech. Oh yeah, we knew this was coming as well. Yep, but it would be good to get more of those units for sure, but I can't afford them, so we can always replace that building later down the track. So, we completed this mission over here. So why can't I do this? Oh, I don't have enough warpstone. Okay. But it's been unlocked. Yeah. Alright, now as for this unit here, it is a little bit on the expensive side. I don't want to have to sail it all the way back, but I don't have the ability to like recruit another one. So what was its trait? Master of the Black Arts. I definitely want it, but it took ages to come over here. And it's expensive. And we'll be able to get more later. It's a bit of a tough call, but I definitely do want them, but I don't have to sail it round back over here for 10 turns. We don't need it. Okay, so yeah, they took Qatar over here. That sucks, but you know, these things happen. He won't be able to take Numas. He won't be able to recruit from that settlement. If I take this area here, that will cripple him. Nagash is not going to be able to handle it on his own. But I gotta leg it. Yeah, Warpstone will just come in over time. Yeah, we're gonna have to go to war with Krokkar. I can't see any way out of that. Even though we're going to war with people. Oh, hang on. What if I do this? What if I offer to break non-aggression pact with the Silver Host and break military access? Hang on. No, I could probably get some money out of him for it, but that's about it. Nope. Yeah, 300 gold, 300 gold. I don't care about them. They're finished. Yeah, they are out of here. Oh, do you know what we can do? Just get it back. Just squeeze them for every gold we can. Yeah, Krokkar is gonna hate it, but you know what? Krokkar can suck my dick.
Definitely.
He's already at war with everyone out here. Might as well, like I said, nah, no, you know what? That's enough. I got my money out of him. He's about to die. Let him die.
What? A pact will be placed.
I think Krell unlocked too. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't really care much about those crypt ghouls. I can just replace them.
Move.
That hero only costed 250 upkeep. Oh, really? Well, the problem is that's 250 upkeep going for ages because he has to sail all the way back over here. We'll just get another one later. Are you sure? It said 560. That can't be right. It couldn't possibly cost 250. Couldn't possibly have cost that cheap.
Now.
I don't think the game must be lying. Alright, yeah, we get Wind of Death, almost on the way to Arcane Conduit, and
Time to die.
Occupy.
Who
We're in the positive again. Nice. Alright, because this area here is on a border that is definitely going to come under attack, we should build the Wellspring of Corruption, which will provide a decent amount of garrison. And, you know, spread Vampiric Corruption, which is good. Alright, she needs to replace some units. Let's have a look. We do need some frontline units. Okay, I'm not concerned about Crypt Ghouls. I'll just grab a couple more of those to replace it. It costs 560 upkeep. Yeah, the game lies a little bit about that. It's most likely it was 500 upkeep because heroes that aren't attached to your army aren't actually affected by supply lines. So yeah, the game can trick you. So, what's 30% of 500? 560. Yeah, so I think their actual upkeep was 500. That's how much it was costing us. Okay, we're back into the green, just slightly. So next turn I'll put him in camp stance and recruit something. If we stop over here in camp stance, I'll be able to recruit some other... No, I won't. Anyway, grab that. Yeah, need the money. Need to grow. Alright, and Archon should now probably make his way down to... What the fuck? He's probably going to declare war on us.
The Leoness.
Go deal with this down here.
You are not him.
Okay, does he need to encamp and build anything? No. Oh, every building costs more growth. Shit, maybe we did need to build that. Yeah, don't force march. That could be a mistake. We're probably not going to reach there next turn, but that's okay. Because who knows what other armies are out here. Good, Al Haik is growing. We can actually defend it now. Doesn't have walls. You got the minus 50% upkeep for hero tech? Right. So it did cost 250. Right. Yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Minus 50% upkeep cost for all heroes. Yeah, maybe I should have sailed it back.
It is night.
Maybe I should have. Alright, Khemri. Yeah, bit of extra money on that. Cool. So he said we can get Krell. Yeah, we can get Krell, but again, we just don't have the Warpstone. I don't see any Warpstone deposits down here, but we just got to sort this crap out anyway. Yeah, it's not going to grow.
My dynasty reigns supreme. The choppers.
Pretty funny if they send an army over here, but I did see they had a city up here with military presence. Not much, though. Oh, like I said, if Nagash gets wrecked, he gets wrecked. Just gotta deal with it. Just gotta deal with it. Alright, what are we doing next? Alright, in terms of technologies, Loyal Guardian seems okay. No, don't worry about hero capacity for a unit we can't recruit yet. Okay, grab that. And I'll get that once we've actually got access to vampires, which will take a little bit longer. So yeah, finish off Libaris. Alright, we can do the which one can we do? We can do this one. Add walls to the settlement, faction wide. No, I don't want to use up the warpstone. Just wait. Can't do anything else. Moving on. You have another important settlement on the Strigar region above Nagash. Yep, I understand that. The problem here is that I have too many enemies right now to justify going over there. I've got to clean up this area. Once we clean up the area, then we can start going for that stuff. But we're just like, it won't make us stronger to go and capture that settlement. We'll have more and more enemies. This is why you don't want to create spaghetti empires. And what I mean by that is like fragments all over the place. Just makes a mess. We've got to clean up the border gore. Alright. We've got a good opportunity to attack Rapance there. I think I might take it. Warpstone Mine east of Orion's camp. Okay, cool. So there is something down that way. Because, yeah, we want to secure Neferata. Okay, well, we're back into the red. Why did that happen? But I can't recruit them. Alright, it does kind of look like this one here will get there first. If I can get over here... Oh no, don't worry about that too much. Well, I did say that we would recruit if we were back in the green, which we're now not. Okay, so we've got 14 units defending that. Which, if Krokgar attacks, which... He probably still will. Okay, we can get Lich Priests now. But I just can't get Undeath, which is the ones that I actually want. There's Knowledgeable. Oh, I gotta pay for them? Damn it! Yeah, I want Undeath. Like, extra Winds of Magic is great, but I don't want to pay for it. Not yet. Oh man, I hope we don't have to go to war with Clan Scryer. Clan Eshin. Let me have a look at this. That would not be good.
Sneaky, mate. It is time. What you want?
Alright, well, since they're at war with Karak Azul, maybe they'll leave me alone. Maybe. Because I am fairly strong. Yeah. You're in the red probably because raiding? Yep. Getting raided. Yeah, raiding minus 252. It still doesn't account for it. We were in the green last turn.
Now. What?
Alright, I gotta get to Libaris and finish this off. I think we should just force march before they... Oh, they've already got a military presence of 6.
Darkness comes. It is
Yeah,
night.
I was gonna have to...
Yes.
Freaking camp stance. So it's just... Oh yeah, look, they've got 2 lords there. Just takes a long time to get over that way. Don't want to re-recruit them. I don't think that's a good idea. You have 3 Warpstone. You can get a Mortarch now. Hang on. Okay, that's good. Okay, we can get a Mortarch. Okay. But, if I do that, I'm going to be even more broke than I am now. So I really can't afford them in terms of money. So all I would have to do is just disband them straight away. So, trust me, I want them. You recruited. Oh, yeah, I recruited a couple of units, didn't I? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's right. I recruited a few units over here. Right. Alright, I gotta try to get over here. I can't get there this turn. But if I force march, this guy here might have another army nearby. Not worth the risk. If I move Nagash to here... Yeah, that saved a little bit of money because of the building here. Well, we'll see how we go. Just keep him there. Alright. I can see a lot of shit heading my way. To get the jump on this army here while it's in force march could be quite good. Taking out Rapance would be very useful. Because she is quite strong. Because the last thing we want is to fight all of her armies all at once. And that's their biggest army. This army here is nothing. It's just all melee infantry.
I do not care for you or your ilk. So
Alright, I'll talk to these ones here. They might give me some money to go to war with that one. No, they don't care. Wolfrip did a £2 super chat. Hello, Jen. When will the IE Cetra campaign start? You just have to, it'll start before around August sometime. Okay, I don't have an exact date for you. Thanks for the super chat. I'll just outright declare war on them. I'm probably not going to get any money. Already at war with Knights of the Flame. Alright, looks like an easy auto resolve. Cool. Glittering scales, that's good. Oh, you've already... Okay, cool, it's equipped. Alright, we've got to get these levels up. 2 more levels to get Razarak, the Doom of Traitors. I did want to get Resurrect, that's a really good ability. Okay, then, I can't quite reach Rapance, so... Let's just go into ambush stance and just see who we can catch. If anyone. Okay. Next should be Krell though, so we can see the cool shit they gave him. Yeah, I definitely want all of them. We'll see how we go. I gotta get some more dark magic. Just takes time. Gotta get some major cities. Just not making that much cash. And leveling up these hordes will help mitigate their costs as well. It's just gonna take a little bit. Bloody supply line penalty. Because yeah, if it wasn't for supply lines, I'd get them right now. But suffering an extra 15% just not worth it. I know we got a lot of money here. But that really won't last us that long if we're hemorrhaging at minus 3,000 per turn. Very short-sighted otherwise. Okay. Well, hopefully Rapance just falls for this ambush. Should probably head more towards Fyrus, but if that's the case, she'll probably be standing about here. So maybe just in case, I'll just move a little bit further up so that we can guarantee that we can catch her. Okay, yeah, she'll move up this way.
It is forbidden.
And I think we should take out Rapance first. Because they can recruit some pretty dangerous units from the Kofo docks. I wonder if that'll be valuable to us. She's only got 1 city, right?
I do not care for you.
Yeah, okay, good. Has this felt pretty balanced so far? Yeah, I guess. I'm not really one to rate on balance. I don't care much for it. I like asymmetrical balance. Okay. 9 turns until growth. Can't do much about that. Okay, moving on. Are they Regiment of Renown? Yes, but I gotta pay for them. Right now, my primary concern is just getting some assets to get some more money. We're just stretched a bit thin. Yeah, she did exactly what I thought she'd do, and I didn't quite go into the ambush stance area that we needed to, but I'll be able to catch her at least. Okay. Oh, 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 oh. Perfect. At least we got somebody. Ambush failed. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Should we fight that manually? Now, his replenisher rate is just really good, so casualties low. We'll probably fully replenish. They're all wiped out because they're on force march. Cool. A Hero 01 did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, do you think they'll put in the fish elves who you forget exist once you look away with their flying turtle cavalry? Nah. Okay, thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate it. No, I don't think that's worth speculating on that. Cool, we're back in the green again. Cool. Not much of green. Okay. Yeah, they took that. They got there before me. Well, we should try to get ourselves back to Qatar. If I can sit in Numas, we can recruit from there. Just keep moving over here. I don't want to be caught in force march. Then again, it would be really good to come over to here and pop down this so that we can grow the Black Pyramid. There's no special buildings here, but if we grow it up, we can make a bit of extra cash, and it also provides extra garrison. Because it's currently not growing. Yeah, I think it might be a good idea to go do that, but that means I have to cross this fucking river. Alright, I'm gonna redirect. Getting Qatar back is not urgent.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Ugh, look at this.
I forbid this. Do not betray your king.
Alright, I should be able to get there next turn from here.
Yours is power I follow.
Okay. Cool. And we need to knock down Rapans. Hang on, before we do that, let's level up. Okay, we're almost at Resurrect. And we're almost at our mount upgrade. So this will give us some research rate for beating us, which is good. Easy auto resolve. Falls the lazy. Are you interested in Warhammer lore? I hear a lot of Warhammer nerds are excited for Nagash. Oh, yeah, I'm interested in Warhammer lore. Like, yeah, I'm interested. Yeah. Cool. I think that ambush stance was a good call. Cool. Alright, now we really need to get to Kofa as quickly as possible. Before they start recruiting some more armies.
I will not.
I'm not going to get any replenishment if I go there. Probably best we stand about here. And then we march on there. I'll probably encamp about halfway next turn. So it'll still take a couple of turns to get there. If this army comes and attack us, it's trash. By all means, come and do it. We'll smash them. Yeah, it's going to take me 2 turns to get back over to Black Pyramid of Nagash.
Undeath ascend.
How many settlements do we have? Yeah, not many. Black Pyramid growth takes like 100 turns. Uh, 35 growth. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, I don't have any other use for this at the moment. We'll see. Moving on. I think Rapance is a bit over the peasant limit. Yeah, the AI doesn't have peasant limit. It's a player-only mechanic. The Pinkest of Floyds did a $10 super chat. Just wanted to say thanks for all the great content. Been playing StarCraft for 15 years and had zero clue what to do. When I came over to Warhammer, just completed my first campaign thanks to you. No worries, dude. My pleasure. Glad I've been able to help. Galbaraz Goldmine, probably. Maybe. Q Nason did a $10 super chat. What is your favorite color Gatorade? Ooh. I don't know. Shit, they just cleared it out for us. Nice. I don't know, man. I don't drink Gatorade. Thanks for super chat, though. I drink water from the toilet. I'm just kidding. Right, we gotta go eliminate Rapants right now.
My master will return.
Alright, if I go into encamp stance, is there anything I could build?
Master Link.
Just, yeah, go into encamp stance just for the tiny little bit of replenishment, I guess. What about raid stance? No, that's fine. Tika declares war on Clan Moors. Good. Oh, look, I can actually make it over here. I just need to cross fire here. Hopefully we don't get hit by top knots. Don't think so. Alright, we pop down Dominion of Nagash. And... no, it only takes 3 turns. Yeah, it's only going to take 3 turns. What are you talking about? Not 100. I mean, it might take 100 turns to get up to here.
Legions rise.
Cool. Cool. Alright, now, can we beat this?
My thief
Let's have a look.
wings.
Yes, my lord of death. I shall drink.
Oh, I'd lose all my Tomb Guard. Okay, alternatives. If we fight this manually, like a non-lazy boy, what are we dealing with here? It's not that bad. Kalida's not there. They don't have Legionary Barrage. They don't have... well, I gotta fight it manually, obviously. Do you like Browndo, the Thirst Mutilator? Yeah. My favorite restaurant is Buttfuckers. So, I'm glad you got the reference. So just in case you're not familiar, the reference I did with the Gatorade and the drink water from the toilet, it's from Idiocracy. Good movie if you haven't watched it. Kind of gives you an idea of where America is heading right now. It's like, wow, that movie is like spot on, pretty much. Alright, get ready to deal with that. As for Khalida... oh, it's not Khalida. Neferata. Oh, here we go. Let's gamble. At least it doesn't eat up our reserves whenever we do this. Yay, gamble worked.
I'm in your thrall. Crush the breathers.
Can have Khalida duel... I keep calling her Khalida. Neferata duel this one for a little bit. Oh yeah, what we could do is pop down some zombies. That actually work out really well. Because, in Total War Warhammer 1, 2, or 3, units forget which order they're attacking something. They have to be constantly issuing different orders. So what we did there was, every now and again, it'll attack the zombie unit instead of Neferata.
We are immortal. Swiftly,
Also allows us
at once.
to try to
Swiftly,
hit them in the rear.
them. At once. Very well.
Yeah, this is why I don't use the Enfeebling Foe very much. Like, we didn't get a single hit in despite Enfeebling Foe.
All life
This doesn't
must
last long
end.
enough. Don't you fire at will yet.
For Isabella.
Quit dancing around Neferata and bloody hit him. Got really high melee attack, but she can't land a hit. It's just fucking melee cheats.
Blood.
She can't land a fucking hit for a life depends on
I
her.
hunger.
Melee can be extremely frustrating, for sure. Come on, hit him in the back. Okay, yeah, we have to hit him in the back if we want to get him.
Swiftly.
Come on.
I drink their blood.
And her charge animation can... Okay, there we go, that's pretty good.
Death to the
I gotta
land.
wait until he gets to 50% health, then we can pop that down on him.
As inevitable as death.
Ah, quit sliding around.
To war. Von Karsteins are the true emperors.
Come on, you have to hurry. God damn it, fucking hell.
At once. My fangs grow sharp.
Oh, we got a good amount of reserves. Okay, more zombies down. Still got a bit of time
Serve me.
before they arrive.
All life must end.
Fucking hell. Would you prefer proper dueling like Three Kingdoms? I hate the dueling system in Three Kingdoms. I prefer this. I absolutely hated the dueling system in Three Kingdoms. Ugh. I think that was one of my least favorite features of that game. Alright, it's almost down to half health. Couple more hits. Come on, kill. Come on, Neferata, for fuck's sake.
Swiftly. Bleed
They're almost
them.
here. Okay, I think we can pop this down on him now.
Karsteins march.
And that should pretty much kill him. We gotta get out of here.
At once. Swiftly. At once. Swiftly.
Because once this pops down,
At once.
practically kills them. Almost.
Death to the living.
Oh, we still got time for another one.
Now you serve.
Another hit. Yeah, it'll be fine. I got magic.
To war.
These damn birds out of the way.
Isabella. End them.
Alright, no, we need to head back. We'll have to just deal with that guy a little bit later. Let's go.
Swiftly. At once.
You think Total War and CL will go to Middle Earth next?
Swiftly.
It just depends if they can acquire the license. I have no idea what CA is gonna do next. And I kind of don't like speculating on it, which is why I don't bother. Alright, start firing.
At once. We are the new order. Swiftly. At once.
I need Neferata to try to delay as many of these forces here as possible. Just keep them dicked around. So far, she's done a good job.
The living
It's
will
good-ish job.
guard us.
Square formations hold for longer.
At once! Swiftly! At once! Turn! Unfetched!
Gotta get Neferata out of there.
Swiftly!
Oh yeah, that's a nice blob there. I like.
Sylvania rules the night!
Don't shoot at lords. It's a waste of time. Waste of time. Okay, I need to move this guy around here so it doesn't interfere here, because this is not going to hold for very long. Okay, Neferata's not getting out of here. It doesn't seem like it. Spawned in unit where? Over here? Okay, that's stupid of them.
At once! Bleed them! Back!
Okay, I may need to send some help for Neferata. I don't know if she's going to get out of there otherwise.
Find me! There! Swiftly!
That fucking dude is still bloody alive. Come on, get out of there, Neferata.
Blood! Swiftly! At once!
I would heal her, but I do need the magic for other things.
At once! Swiftly! At once!
If she takes another hit, I might just do that.
Your desire? Swiftly! At once!
Okay, she can fight the carrion just fine. Good, that one's holding.
Time to
Trying to heal
kill!
this one. It's not holding well.
Blood magic!
Doesn't matter if skeleton spears get wiped out, that don't matter at all, but I want to try to keep these ones alive.
What?
Okay, just hold your fire now. There's no good target. Try to preserve a little bit of bounce power with them. Come on, let's kill this dude here. I think it'll make a bit of a difference. Shit, this Nagash's guard might end up dead. But Auto Resolve was going to kill off every unit apart from these two here. So if we end up with any of them left, then that's good. Yeah, I think that's going to go. Just ignore fighting the Lord. Can't do much about them. Try to keep this one alive just a little bit longer. I feel like the army losses is just a few seconds away. Oh, rallied, nice.
We surpass Nagash!
Now this one's having trouble. Try to get it out.
Vampire!
I don't know if I can save it. Oh, it rallied. That's good. Shit. Low on ammo. There's barely anything left. Get this one out of here. There we go. There we go. We won. Without any units getting... Well, any important units getting wiped out. That's the main thing there. Didn't want to lose these guys. There we go. For someone who hasn't used any non-cosmetic mods, how would you rate this campaign? Should I download it if I love Nagash? Consider this kind of like as if it was a DLC, because that's how it plays like. It doesn't feel like a mod. It feels as though I'm playing a DLC that was made by Creative Assembly, like a good DLC. That's what it feels like. Yeah. It's just like more Warhammer 2. That's all it is. You know? It's not like we're super easy campaign where we're super overpowered. Like, I'm having a bit of a challenge here. Because, like, yeah, you're powerful, but everyone hates you. So it's got some counterbalance there. Don't worry about replenishment. Just go... Oh, there's not much dark magic. I'll just go with
My
replenishment then.
thralls, track ahead.
Okay, so let's grab...
Ascendant.
Yeah, just occupy it. And that should be the end of the Barros. Okay. Oh, Krokgar, please don't attack me here. We are not ready for you.
I thirst.
But we'll see what happens. Now that he doesn't have... Oh, he does have that as an enemy. Oh god, we are so much weaker than him. Someone say there was like warpstone down here. Yeah, if he attacks us with this... we might be able to manage if I use Wind of Death.
It is night.
Maybe we should have more skeleton spears. I don't know, we'll see. Because, yeah, we've got full Wind of Death now. There's some stuff in here that's definitely very good. But I gotta get to Arcane Conduit. Makes a big difference. Alright. Alright, that appears to be all I can do this turn. Okay, upgrading Lamia will provide a bit of extra cash, that's good. And Libaris, let's get this going because I feel like Krokgar is going to attack us. I can't see any way out of that.
Now.
So we need to be as ready as possible for it. Because at least we've got decent defenses with that. But yeah, if he could just not attack us for one turn, that'd be great. But we are in a vulnerable state right now. But I had to get rid of Khalida. At the end of the day, if her army does get wiped out, we can easily just replace all of these units back over here pretty quickly. She'll recover fairly quick. She doesn't have very good items, but I don't think I've been getting much stuff. I just don't have any items. I'm not getting them. Okay, that's all I can do. Good amount of money being saved up. I guess if I can save up maybe 30 grand, maybe I can justify getting another Mortark. But we'll see. Let's move on. You just know he's going to declare war. First date went really well with this girl I've been talking to. She plays League. How do I get her into Warhammer? Show interest in League. Show interest in her things, in her interest, and then she might show interest in your interests. Laser Eye 57 did a 100 NOK super chat. Honestly, mods can sometimes be too good. The Kislev mod for Warhammer 2 was so good and felt more like Kislev than Warhammer 3. If Nagash DLC comes out and it's not as good as the mod, it feels really bad. Yeah, maybe. Thanks, super chat, dude. Oh, let's be real. He's gonna declare war. Let's be real. Oh, look, he's coming over here. Fucking top knots. Why don't you just go away? Oh, okay. They took a settlement. Oh, no, it's fine. Running out of buildings to build. It's only 750. Nothing else to do there.
My lady will not allow it.
Easy.
It is mine.
Good. Another enemy bites the dust. Just in time to deal with another one. Okay. Alright, so we get... What do we get from here? Well, we don't get the Kofa docks, so that sucks. I think money would be okay here. It's relatively safe once we clear everything out. Not that I've got any trade agreements. Ooh. Abyssal Terror. That'll likely be fairly expensive. But, fuck it. Let's have a look. Oh, it's not that bad. It was about 200 extra upkeep cost. So, it'll be interesting to see how that goes in combat.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Oh my god, the Black Tower of Archon only has 7 defenders. Are we at war with Tlaqua? Yeah. Why can't you fully build your cities in this mod? It's just part of the balancing, I suppose. There are only some cities that are valuable. Other ones are just like outposts, essentially. So think of the undead here as a combination of Tomb Kings, Wood Elves, Vampire Cats. This has got a bit of everything, really. Yeah, just think of it like outposts. It just doesn't make... It's not that much value, but... You know, the enemies don't have it anymore. Alright, let's be real here. If I attack him, we can smash him here because we've got the garrison here to help us out. Especially if I... Oh, especially if I do this.
Cease.
If I attack him from this direction, he'll... If any runs away, he'll run over to here. And he'll still be in range to be attacked. Whereas if I don't do this, he might run off and be annoying. Also, by doing this, we might be able to make Clan Moors like us. Let's have a look.
I despise no furs. No deal unless profit for me.
Alright, fuck it. Yeah, like I said, it's gonna happen. Let's be real.
Right, yes.
Better to strike first. It's a preemptive strike. I don't want to be at war with him, but... Okay, cool. Kind of feel like my hands are tied. Damn it, if I fight the Order Resolve, I'll lose this Tomb Guard. Oh, fuck me. We've always got a choice. You're right, we do always have a choice, and this is the best choice. We either can attack and win, or not attack to his advantage. Those are our choices. I think I've made the right choice. So yeah, he's got to ride a Primeval Glory army somewhere. That's going to be fun to deal with this army. It's not going to be able to handle it. Unless it's fairly small. So... I guess if we fight this manually, we get a chance to fight 2 battles, which would be good. I just need Neferata to get leveled up. Orc army near Lamia. It's small, and Lamia's got a gigantic garrison, so don't worry about it. Okay, so those forces are going to come in from there. Alright, the garrison forces don't matter at all, so if we hide our army in here... Can they hide? No. But if I put them... here, they might. Maybe. Because of the terrain. Doesn't have any flyers. Because I want them to go back and deal with the garrison, because obviously the garrison doesn't matter, it'll just recover on its own quite easily. Yep, all hidden. Nice. Nice. Garrison comes in, have it exhaust this army a little bit, essentially for free, and then the rest of our army will finish them off. So I think building the garrison building was a very good call. All these extra units that'll help us out a lot. Car also Confederate Teotihuacan, who had an army near Lamia too. Yeah, but it was small. I did see it. It was small. I'm not worried about it. So these are the spirit hosts, which are... That's a pretty interesting unit. Oh, they're fucking garbage fighters. 14 melee attack. God, look at them. They can't even... What the hell is the point of this? Restless guys. Unit damages all enemies around itself. So it's got some kind of mortis engine effect. Alright, start making our way over to here. Well, if they damage all units around them, we should throw them into combat here and just see how much passive damage it can do. Hit their mortis engines. According to this... But we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, they didn't do much damage. We'll just chuck them in, see what happens. Go test it. This is the first time I'm using these units. Alright, they are starting to send some units up this way. Okay, Neferata, you come over here. Alright, we need to try to get ready a bit faster. Maybe move back a little bit over this way. Kinda doesn't really feel like these guys do much. Yeah, I'm definitely not recruiting them into my main armies. This is not a great position to be in here. Skin cohort, okay. Go for that. Yeah, interesting to see what they could do, which is, to say, not that much. I don't think I'll recruit them in future.
Vampire.
Keep moving back. Oh man, you gotta love those melee cheats. Look how much damage we ended up doing. Not much. So yeah, they're just distracted over here. What the hell is with these skink javelins? Our Hex Wraiths are not doing very much to them. Can we outrun them? No, don't even bother them. Should put them inside your infantry line. Oh, I just wanted to see what they can do. I mean, they're a tar pit, but they don't do much damage. Honestly, they don't look good. Like, tar pit's fine, but if a unit doesn't do any damage, it doesn't really have that much value, and it didn't exactly hold out that long. I don't know. Those ghosts seem like a tar pit unit with a mortis engine effect. Yeah, but if it was a mortis engine effect, it would add up a lot of damage. I don't think it actually does have a mortis engine effect. Just because it says that it does, doesn't mean it does. It wasn't doing any damage. If it had a mortis engine effect, it would have actually done some damage. It just didn't do anything. It's okay. It's just garrison units over there. Like I said, we just want to tire out his army as much as possible. And harass them with the Hex Wraiths here. Sorry about that. Okay, this is a decent position, I think. Not fantastic. Maybe just move back a little bit more. What's this one? Saurus Warriors with shields. Okay, 2 Hex Wraiths charging into it should be okay. Especially if this one comes and helps. Yeah, we got plenty of wins, so that's good. Perhaps the unit is only to taunt enemy into a blob around it, then throw some spells on it. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Considering it takes like 2 turns to recruit, I didn't see much value in it.
Swiftly.
I'm a little bit stuck on this unit here, but I need to finish this one off.
At once.
How good is it to make skeleton spearman stacks as Tomb Kings as the first 50 rounds of the game? You don't have a choice. You have to do that with some of your armies because there's no way you'll have enough unit capacity for all of your armies to have high quality troops. Some of your armies just have to have skeleton spears in them. You know, it's better than nothing. Because yeah, you don't have a choice. Because within the first 50 turns of the game, you should have about 4 armies. 3 or 4 armies. How are you possibly going to get 40 to 80 units of non-skeleton spears? You know, unless it's all skeleton archers. I don't know, I just don't think it's worth it. So yeah, don't worry about it if some of your armies have skeleton spears in them. It's fine. That unit's dead, just leave it be. Okay, these here. Okay, we just start shooting. Okay, this one here, Saurus Warriors with shields. Next. Okay, I want to try to move these damage units here into the rear. I don't want them taking any damage if we can avoid it. But Legend, you said flanking was shit. Hurry up and kill this fucker.
Blood magic!
Don't shoot a crocodile, just keep him busy fighting zombies or some shit. Good, that one just got terror routed there.
We surpass Nagash! At once!
This one can't heal that much more.
Vampire!
Yeah, we don't want Krokar fighting over here just because we really can't beat him. We need to essentially army loss him, kill him after the battle's over, sort of thing. Nope, get out of there. Starting to do some damage to him, I guess that's something. Distract them away.
The Von Carstein's march! As inevitable as death! We are the new order!
If we can just get Krokar down a little bit more health, we could pop this ability down, which is pretty good at just dishing out a bunch of damage. God, they ran out of ammo. Still not ready yet. Okay, get in there, Kalita. Ah, Kalita. Neferata.
Noble of the night!
There we go.
Blood magic! Vampire! Swift!
Alright, this might actually kill Krokar when this finishes.
At once!
Ah, close.
I drink their blood! Find me if you dare!
Is it possible to have a one-man Doomstack as Doom Kings for the hardest difficulty? I wouldn't do that. I think that'd be a waste of energy. I wouldn't bother. Considering your units are completely free of upkeep, there's no reason to roll around with one-man Doomstacks. And since all of your lord types are exactly the same, I mean, you can try if you want. There's no value in it. Alright. Crocgar's down, that's good. And there's the Armuluses. Cool. Let's try to prioritize killing off the heroes, because they were actually kind of a pain in the ass.
Your time has come.
Oh, that one. No. Actually didn't take any damage. Okay, only the garrison really took any serious damage, and Neferata herself, I guess.
We are immortal.
Cool. Yeah, get rid of these two heroes. Cool. How do I know when to put artillery in my army? In the campaign, usually I'll unlock them and just ignore them for some reason. Maybe it's because I don't know how to use them. Well, actually, artillery is really good. Pretty much every kind of artillery has a lot of purpose in your army if you know how to use it. It just comes with practice. It depends on the artillery, the faction that you're playing as. But artillery has a lot of value, especially for walled sieges. They make walled sieges almost trivial. Do you have any custom keybinds to help you play better? Nah. No. This game requires just knowledge of how the functions all work rather than like extreme micro skill. Like if you've got 2000 APM but you don't know shit about how the game functions, that's not going to be very useful for you. The game values better decisions over quick decisions. Don't get me wrong, it's good to have quick decisions, but it's more... If you want to get better at the game, think about making better decisions as opposed to quicker decisions. That you'll get more value out of that. You know, using keybinds is to save milliseconds of time. You know, you just don't need to do that. You know, if you feel comfortable, you know, basically playing a game like... You know, like that. That's totally fine. And if you understand the core mechanics, that'll definitely help you a lot. But, you know, you'll get a minuscule amount of value out of it. You can always pause and take a breath. I actually don't really approve of that because you won't get better at the game if you're that slow. Okay, you should be able to play the game without having to pause. Israel Conteno did a $5 super chat. Hi Legend, I'm very thankful for your vids. They help a lot in how to cheese and be a better player. No, Zud, my pleasure. Thanks super chat. Cool. Well, we didn't take much damage in the main army, apart from the skeleton spears, but that's okay, throwaway units. I will get the money. And with Krokgar wounded, he will not be getting any experience from that fight. That's good for Neferata. Yep, that's good. That'll help her out a lot.
Yes, Messiah.
Good, getting close to Arcane Conduit. Do we ever... Yeah, Earthing's okay. Occam's Mind Razor. That'll be a lot more valuable in Warhammer 3, which we're not playing, so... Oh, there's also Restless Dead. I need to get to Arcane Conduit.
This night.
He butchered my last name. Sorry, dude. Centeno. I don't know. Sorry. Fire Focus 1410 did a 10 PLN super chat. Spirit hosts are made to delete light infantry. Oh, okay. That's not very valuable though. Every unit can defeat light infantry, and the vast majority of units we go up against are like heavy infantry. So that's cool. I just don't think that's very valuable.
Dance macabre. I thirst.
You know, light infantry are among the weakest tier of units in the game, for the most part, so not gonna bother. Alright.
Flight.
Okay, what I can do here,
You dare.
let's get rid of the skeleton spear here. to here. And, oh, piss. I forgot I need to be in camp stance.
Ready.
Should have disbanded it.
Mark, look up.
Oh, there's the Rider Primeval Glory army.
It is night.
Might need to make use of some of these Bone Colossus. 748. Fucking hell.
I hunt.
Alright, but if we have a look at their overall strength ranking, they are still stronger than us. Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem right there. Well, we'll just see what we can do.
Defend your king, slaves.
As light infantry, I mean with a lot of entities. I didn't see that though. I don't really agree. Just because it says that's what it does. Based on what I saw there, they were very poor performers.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Like, they just did no damage.
Obey me.
Alright, what are we doing? I think I was going to head over to Qatar. We've got another, what, 5 turns before we can use Dominion of Nagash again. I don't think I've got any settlements that we could use it on. Need to like get to Galbaraz or something. Is this useful to us? Followers of Nagash. I don't know, it might be. Doesn't, yeah, I don't know.
I'd rather eat a squeak.
Where should we go with Nagash? Money's okay.
I will not blight my soul.
Still, the army that was hanging around here was quite a concern. Man, they're as strong as me. I think that other army is somewhere around here. It might attack Mahrak. Maybe.
What?
But I can't really do much about it. Let's come over to Qatar. I don't really have anything else for Nagash to do right now. Yeah, come across this way. I did see the army around here, but I have no idea where it is. Alright, I think I am done for this turn. Oof, that wrecks your relations with Tomb Kings.
The convention is to bow.
God, look at that one, minus 250. But it does make all of our skeleton units a bit better, which is primarily what we have. So, extra 2 melee defense and melee attack. Plus it provides extra 10 growth. It's not that expensive. It's only 50 extra relations. Whatever, they'll get over it. No, they won't, whatever. And yeah, definitely want that 250 extra gold per turn. Yeah, thank you. Yep, that's good. What else we got going? Okay, the Neferata tombs will provide us with some extra tomb guard, which is good. Guess we'll get that. What else can we get? I don't think we need that. Yeah, the only thing it provides is Legionary Barrage. Don't bother with it. I don't care that much about his Sharp Teeth. Yeah, let's get that. Okay, cool. Why is Nagash only rank 6? So when you start off the campaign, you have like a different version of Nagash. And we got him to rank, I don't know, something. But when you take the Black Pyramid of Nagash, he transforms eventually into this version and it resets his skills. And this version of Nagash, we just can't afford more troops for him, and he just hasn't been fighting enough. He's been going around. Thing is, with Nagash, you have to send him around to your various regions and pop this down. So I definitely want Nagash to go and fight some stuff, but it's just it's empty out this way, you know. It's just empty. That's all. We don't have the resources to just do everything. We have to be quite careful. This location is going to get attacked. No, we're not ready to do any of that stuff. I don't think we should research any of this. Oh, that one there is not so bad. We'll get that one done. Okay, and let's move on. Don't have anything to do. One of the buildings gives you a casket of souls to recruit. Oh, which building? I didn't quite see. Oh, okay, we're probably going to lose that now. Well, obviously, if we auto-resolve that, we're definitely going to lose. But if I fight it manually, I can maybe kill this Slan. Like, we've got Hex Wraiths, but they can't handle that much, especially without a healer. I'll just do what I can. Try to kill off as much of it as I can. Really try to kill this army here first. But there's no way we're going to win. There's just too many Saurus warriors. And I don't know why people are praising this unit at all. It's just such trash. Unit damages all units around itself. I just don't believe it actually does. I think what that means, it must do splash damage, but it's got such low melee attack that it very rarely lands a hit. Oh, god damn it, they're supposed to come from behind me. I'm gonna have to rush at them. Because I really want to try to kill that Slan. Alright, now if we lose this battle here, but we kill this dude, he'll actually still survive. Unless we leave one of these other units around. Maybe just preserve this ammo until afterwards. But yeah, there's no way we can win against this. Look at the experience in these units. Alright, well at least this dude here is gone. That's good. But yeah, if we wipe out this entire army, he'll actually survive. Who plashed today? $10 super chat saying thanks, Legend. Alright, no, it's dude, my pleasure. Thanks, super chat. Yeah, look, even the skeleton warrior here did more damage than that spirit host. Too strong. There's no way we can handle that. But yeah, some of these units over here, the best we could hope to do is just try to wipe out as many of them as possible. So that, but leave at least one unit remaining, so that that slan remains dead. Last thing we want is high-powered slans. Now, there was some skink skirmishers in here that shouldn't be too difficult to get rid of once we've cleaned up some of this stuff. Chameleon stalkers. Okay, do they... Okay, they got physical resistance. Okay. Yeah, I'd really like to kill this lord. Lure him over here. Shoot at that. Okay, it's a dead unit. Yeah, they're definitely gonna win. Alright, Hexrace should be okay against this dude. Hang on, watch out. Get rid of this. They're not really doing any damage. It's got pretty high melee defense. And the thing is with Hexrace, they actually have very low melee attack. And he's got magic attack. Ugh. Yeah, there's no hope there. I'm not going to get that guy. Must have a magic item on him. Whoa, the Spirit Host has been in combat the entire battle. 462 damage. Yeah, I just don't see what people are talking about. Not a good unit. Very bad unit. That's Grey over League level shit. Alright, a couple of units over here that we might be able to wipe out if we charge into them. Yeah, no hope of victory here. There's the army losses. Okay. Well, hopefully... Okay, yeah, that army there shouldn't be wiped out, which means that this dude here is definitely dead. So that's the only plus of having fought that manually. Are there two Archon on the map right now? No, when you get Archon the Black, it destroys the followers of Nagash. Although, if we revive them... If we revive the followers of Nagash, it's quite possible that there can be two Archon the Blacks. Because he can be revived, We have to revive him from Wizard Caliph's palace or Nagash's Alps. I'm not going to do it Nagash's son. Yeah, that character's dead. But yeah, that army there is... the problem here is, like, the melee cheats and the experience is just pretty massive. So what are they doing? Occupying? Yeah. God, Khalid's got to deal... It's not Khalid. Neferata's got to deal with all this. At least Clan Moors might come in to help at some point. 1-0 and 5 kills. Yeah, Spirit Hosts are rubbish, man. Absolute rubbish. I gotta try to kill that dude before he gets his immortality. What are you doing? I think I know what he's trying to do. If I attack him, he'll run around over this side. The AI is not that stupid sometimes. I think they recognize that if I attack them from this angle here, he'll actually run around to here. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. He's fucking... Yeah. Yeah, it's looking a bit grim over here.
Undeath Ascendant.
Yeah, if I attack that, he'll just run around the other side. Alright, I imagine that... Okay, this okay.
I thirst.
It's looking a bit grim out here.
On way, my lord.
All these fucking armies. Oh, wait, Lamia doesn't have as large a garrison as I thought. I need to get back over there right away.
Sylvania's borders.
Shit, I didn't realize it wasn't quite ready yet. It'll eventually have a pretty good garrison, but it's not there yet.
Yes.
Alright, forget about Libaros. It's not anywhere near as important as Lamia. I gotta get back over there.
Who wishes the red kiss?
Man, I'm not really able to recruit anything. Alright, I need to try to hold off the top knots. I'm gonna need to recruit another army. Our money's a bit better now than it was before. Let's have a look. So I can get knowledge of the 8th book here. 9th book. 2nd book. That's like the treacherous trait. Hand of... I think I'll go with this one. Yep, that's what I thought. No, he doesn't need that. And we're gonna need to hire the Regiment of Renown, which is gonna... Yeah. I'm gonna need some money somewhere. Shh. Fucking finances. Agent, why don't you hire Regiment of Renown? Oh my god. Wait, if that's him there, Mash One Finger was the one that took Qatar, which means Qatar is undefended. So we should be okay to force march a bit closer. Black Pyramid of Nagash has 19 units in it. I might be able to repel it. We're getting attacked from everywhere here. Alright, if I attack that, I will not be able to...
You dishonor me.
Yeah, it'll just run away. There's no way that'll stand and fight. We need to get rid of another enemy. These guys here only have one settlement. I need to get over here and finish them. So what I'll do is I'll come to here and encamp stance. If anyone wants to come after me, they can.
Now.
Address me as your highness.
So what are these units? Shade Haunts. I'll try to recruit it whatever we can. Local horde. What about local? Yeah, just get whatever we can. It'll probably get cancelled if they besiege it.
I thirst.
Oh man, hang on.
Yours is power.
If I force march to here, there is no way this army is going to catch me.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Yeah, because that's its force march movement. There's no way it'll catch me. I don't know, man. None of the stuff here is... Maybe that one might help. But yeah, that's some serious financial problems.
Dark plans.
I will not blight my soul.
If we sack Lashiek, we'll get a fair bit of money out of that. And Arkan can now build this for 750. Obviously, we're a little bit tight on cash. Oh yeah, there's the Casket of Souls. I see it. Got enough growth for this, but I don't have enough money. Yeah, we should save up for that. That's good, because that'll give us extra 150 dark magic per turn. What about the walls and the right attrition? Oh yeah. How does that one work? We've got 4. Alright, let me have a look at this. We've got Spawn's army at Nagash location. I have no idea what happens with this one. Let's just see what happens. Yeah, it gave us walls everywhere. It must just be immune to the attrition because... I think I put walls here as well. Okay. But yeah, they can just bypass the attrition. Alright. Yeah, don't research anything this turn. None of these technologies are going to help us. Then again, hang on. If we've got... But it just spawns him, doesn't it? Yeah, not right now. Not until I can get rid of this army here. Alright. Let's move on. The army is free for 5 turns, then becomes paid? Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't think they'd be able to reach. Unfortunately, Labaris right now is not as important as Lamia, so I gotta deal with the top knots first. Okay, he's just gonna walk right past it. Fine.
You are in the court of a king.
Again, there's a lot of enemies at you. Kif Davidson did an $18 to bitch at Hi Legend. You really got me into this game and made it enjoyable for me. Just wanted to show some appreciation. Thanks for the cheese. Keep it up, mate. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Okay.
It is night.
Alright, I can get Neferata over here. Let me just see if this one can sally it out on his own. Yep.
Arise, my legions. Rise. Unleash these slaves.
Alright, well that's good. That's good.
Tomb King.
Cancel this shit. Alright, we could attack this one now.
It will be done.
No fool that's safe in the world.
Can we get out of this war? Okay.
Tomb King of Neferata. Destroy them.
Abtheman100 did a $5 super chat. I agree that Spirit Hosts aren't too good. The AoE slow effect, Mortis Engine style damage, and Ghost Theme are neat, but let down in battle. Yeah, it just wasn't useful at all. But thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it.
All shall fear.
Alright, is that... Okay. This should all just be cavalry, isn't it?
I
Yeah.
am a lord of
Yeah,
Britannia.
yeah. Okay,
Never.
so... What should we do about this? Oh, yeah. He's on this thing, the Abyssal Terror thing.
As
Be interesting to see how that
parched
performs.
as my bones. Resurrection.
Whether chivalrous or...
Yeah, getting rid of the knight. We want to try to clear out as many enemies as possible. We're just fighting too many people at once. And we'll never peace out, so we've got to eliminate them.
Is it
How should we go about this? Just go straight for the settlement, where they'll fight like
you
crap,
take me for
or
a
if we
child?
fight outside the settlement. Yeah, just go straight for the settlement. Yeah, I don't see any problems here. Obviously can't auto-resolve it, but just gotta fight manually. Nakai's still alive, that's a miracle. I think what's happened is Nakai's already been wiped out, and then he's been revived. The way that you can tell that happened is if he's actually not commanding the faction, the army, because for some weird reason, this really gives you an idea of how much Nakai is abandonware in Warhammer 2. When Nakai has been wiped out and then revives, they never replace their original lord with Nakai. He never commands any of his armies ever again. It's just a weird sort of rogue army. Nakai is just complete abandonware in Warhammer 2. They just put him in the game and they're like, ah, fuck it. He's too hard to fix. We'll fix him in Warhammer 3. Which I understand, because he's just such a piece of shit. Oh, it flies. It's a manticore, I think. Alright, we'll see. It's got a lot of health. And we can't heal. Oh, we got Curse of Undeath. Okay, don't worry about that tower, just worry about this one.
tremble before Arkan?
I was into the flying spellcast. Yeah, but I've only got Lore of Death. I haven't been focusing on his magic. All these guys sort of stuck around here. Alright, I want to see how well this thing fights. Let's bring it on the walls and just see how it goes. So, 35 melee attack is not good.
I command animus.
Physical resistance, 33%, but that came from technologies.
Forward.
Oh, hang on, no, it's got the animation of, a griffin. That's a griffin.
Forward.
That's weird.
Obey me.
Yeah, that's definitely a griffin. So when you, Feaster of Souls, when you go into, okay, so it's basically got the hunger. Okay, that's cool. So it'd be good against chaff infantry, but I don't know if it'll be good in a duel. It's got decent melee defense. Alright, These need to get a lot closer so I can shoot in over here. Oh, hang on. I can maybe reach them over there. How'd this do? Oh, yeah, that did a ton of damage. That's nice. How do you like Nagash so far? It's fun. It's kind of challenging, though. I kind of wonder if the game would have been easier if I just, like, at the very start didn't focus on getting Archon or the Black Pyramid and just, like, took out Khalida earlier and Krokgar. Because as soon as I walked into the Black Pyramid everywhere, everyone just started declaring war on me. So I ended up really extended. Wonder if I could have gotten more done. But then again, we wouldn't have Nagash at full power, which hasn't really been able to utilize him very well yet. Now let's move on a bit more. We're just not really doing a great amount of value. Need to shoot into this. Archon's doing a bit of damage. So that's great.
Cetra shall pay.
Yeah, I thought these things were huge. They're not that big. I thought they were going to be as big as a dragon. Okay, we're getting shot a bit. Let's get out of there.
Animus. Obey. Move. Attack the living. Sacrifice them.
Got this splash. Yeah, actually, he's doing a lot of damage. Oh, but then again, that's because of this ability here. Yeah, I think it does have a lot of splash damage. We just need to get its melee attack up. Go and fight Hellebron or something. But she's ages away. Oh, hang on, don't get that close. Doesn't have that much magic reserves. Once we get rid of all the archers on the wall here, we can bring up our archers with impunity and it'll just be easy. I think. Because, yeah, once we get rid of all their infantry, put our archers up on the wall, and we shoot down all their yeomen. Alright, so fighting a paladin. It did alright. It's got decent melee defense, I guess. Alright, get up. How much regen does he have left? Yeah, still got plenty. Come on, fly. Just keep spirit leeching that dude. Don't have any other use for the magic yet. Maybe I should be fighting over here. Cool, got that paladin. Nice. Not that much more infantry to deal with. Alright, let's bring up the archers. Don't fire at will, but just start bringing them up. And bring these guys up. Maybe I'll put these guys up on the walls first. Gotta clear out these infantry. Although Archon's doing a pretty good job here. Might just let him keep doing it. Quick, shoot over there. Get rid of these foot squires. You like the most so far? None of them are particularly special. I don't know. Bone golems are just Croxagores. I've never been a fan of Croxagores. Okay, the bone thrower. I like that one the most. Artillery. That's, yeah, bone throwers are really good. Yeah, I quite like bone throwers. Alright, let's get up on these walls. Actually, let's send the high tier units up. No, send the low tier units up first. Check if it can swoop. If it's a griffin, then it can definitely swoop. Alright. Yeah, it can definitely swoop, but I have to get on the ground. Do it on the ground. It's harder to do it up on the walls. Alright, let's see if it can swoop. Pretty sure it can.
I command Animus. Forward.
Didn't swoop then. But maybe I just did it wrong.
Break them. Legion forward.
Yep, it swoops. It swoops.
Onwards, minion. The Lich King.
We fighters, real companions!
Do you think we'll see any part of this mod on the official version of Nagash? Probably not. I imagine that the official version of Nagash will be Nagash, and he won't be able to confederate. He'll be vassal spamming. For some reason, Creative Assembly's got a massive hard-on for vassals and no confederations. So you make Arkan the Black, Khalida. Oh no, Khalida. You just make loads and loads of vassals as Nagash, which is not good. I don't know why Creative Assembly's got such a hard-on for vassal spamming. It's such a terrible way to play this game, and always has been. You know, if they want to make vassals more interesting, they need to really look into EU4 and see how that does it, because that's actually really interesting how vassals work in EU4. Really, really good. But Total War has always had absolutely shit vassaling. It's like total crap. Do that later. Like I said, we just got to clear out the walls of all the infantry, then we put our archers up on the walls, and the yeomen just won't be able to do anything to us. But that'll just take a bit of time. Throw up our garbage first, because they'll take the most amount of damage, then send up our elite units so they don't get totally smashed. Because yeah, these ones here, I'll just recruit new ones over the end turn. Having just like a couple of trash units is totally fine, because it also saves on upkeep costs. If UI responds well with vassals, isn't that good then? Well, it just depends. It just depends. If the vassals don't listen to you, or when they become a vassal, they become completely useless. Just typically speaking, vassaling is just very unsatisfying in Total War games. You know, they don't pay you very much money. You know, they're unreliable, so you can make a war declaration on someone, and then they just secede. You know, plus 400 relations. Declare war on somebody who's strength ranking 400. This vassal chose not to show up, and now you're at war with them. You know, it's just shit. It's just pure shit. Vassals in EU4 is considered very bare bones by many people as well. Well, compared to what then? I don't know if there's another game that's got better vassaling systems. I'm just not aware of it. Really bad. if they also rework the vassal system. Oh yeah, for sure. They need. Well, here's the thing though. They're not doing that. If they rework the vassal system to actually make it interesting, then yeah, for sure. But they haven't done that, and I haven't heard any like say of them even considering doing that. I think they feel like the vassal system is fine. I think it's garbage. Absolute fucking trash. Stellaris had a pretty stellar vassal system. Oh, okay. Yeah, I never used the vassal system in Stellaris because I always, like, just destroyed everyone. Crusader Kings and Stellaris? Yeah, Crusader Kings is different. Crusader Kings, yeah, that vassal system is extremely good, but the game is built around vassals. So yeah, that's different. Doing that kind of level of depth in a Total War game is... I don't think that's going to happen, but yeah. Yeah. Alright, just about cleared out the walls, and we didn't need our elite units. Alright, let's start bringing up the archers now. Excuse me. I don't know who CA's been listening to, but sure, ain't the players. Well, okay, so it just depends. You got to keep in mind that the players are not a united front, so they definitely aren't listening to me, right? But they might be listening to other areas. But I can tell you they're definitely not listening to me. Which is fine, you know? They don't have to listen to me. But the problem is that they ask for feedback from me. You know, if they were just like, yeah, Legend, we don't want your feedback, that I'd be fine with it. But don't ask me for my feedback and then just be like, yeah, we were never gonna do that anyway. Just waste my time. But yeah, I think they are listening. It's just not to everyone. Sort of selective listening. And I think where they're listening is the Reddit, which... Man, Reddit's fucking the lowest IQ bloody area of the community. You should be fine to keep fighting here a little bit longer. Because, yeah, those Yeoman archers are actually causing me a bit of damage there. Can you give an example of something they just ignore your advice on Legend? No, I can't, sorry. I can't at this stage. I mean, there are things, specific things, but, okay, no, I actually, no, I can. Realm of Chaos stuff, they completely ignored, pretty much, no, exactly everything I suggested to fix the Realm of Chaos, they did absolutely none of it. They did absolutely none of the things that I suggested for, or they didn't even go into the area of doing the things I suggested for the Realm of Chaos to fix it. So, not one bit of feedback was applied. As for other things, I can't really talk about that right now. Yeah, look at that. Harkin's doing fine. Alright, let's start bringing this one over here. At least they're shooting at Arkan, so they're not going to bother too much with this. What did you suggest? Okay, so some of the things I suggested to fix the Realms of Chaos was to put purple items in every single Realm of Chaos, not just Khorne and Slanesh. So, for example, there should be like a unique item that you can get from the Realm of Tzeentch and from the Realm of Nurgle. Hang on, Dumont Anichipeno. Oh my god, I can't read that. Fucking hell. Became a new member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the super chat. Anichipnepeo Jos. I also suggested that once you've obtained a demon soul, that it should provide you with a small but permanent global bonus relative to the Chaos God that you obtained it from. So, for example, if you obtained one from Nurgle, it should give you plus 20 growth faction-wide, or like 5 melee defense faction-wide. You know, something small but permanent. You know, if you got the Tzeentch one, 20 maximum increase to Winds of Magic capacity, things like that. And then I suggested that make Be'lakor have some global bonuses in his skill tree, and some unique items, which he doesn't have. I also suggested that, in addition to getting Be'lakor, that each faction should have a unique bonus that is relative to their narrative. So, you know how each narrative, they do certain things. So, for example, the Ogres eat Urson. Khorne, or Scarbrand, gets Urson's skull. So, Kairos gets the full sight over the present. So, for example, for Kairos, I suggested a unique changing of the way that you can only get in the Realm of Chaos, as in Realm of Chaos campaign, and you can only get it once you've gotten the what's it called? Once you've defeated Be'lakor, as an example. Just things along those lines, because the biggest problem with the Realm of Chaos is that it leaves you feeling like it wastes the player's time. It doesn't provide you with dopamine, basically. You just don't get anything for winning, apart from a cutscene. It's just just don't get anything out of it. When you get feedback, is it guided so that you can address only areas they identify as modificable, or is it totally free? They never specify. It's always vague. So I just give advice where I feel like it's needed. Those really good ideas. Yeah, well, look, they didn't do any of it. And you know, I'm not saying that it would have fixed the Realm of Chaos, but I think a lot of those things would have made things a lot better. And they're also pretty easy solutions, I think. You know, just go in and just add some bonuses. I don't imagine it's difficult to create new items, because they don't have any visual effects. They don't require any artwork. You just create another item in the database and give it some effects. You know, create a Talisman of Tzeentch that provides you with extra Winds of Magic. That's not hard to make. You know, purple item. You know? Because, you know, otherwise, why bother going into the Realm of Tzeentch, apart from getting the Demon Soul? Why get the Demon Soul? It doesn't provide you with anything good. Sonny the Spoon, community member. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate the support. Yeah. So those are the kinds of things that I provide feedback on. You know, when I give it. And they listen to absolutely none of it. And the thing is, it's really important to note is that I don't care if they don't listen to me specifically, but they don't listen to anyone that gives those kind of ideas. There are other creators that offer similar ideas. I don't care if they listen to me, but fucking listen to someone, you know? Do something. Because pretty much every single update that they've done to the Realm of Chaos has been nothing short of a band-aid. And that's why Warhammer 2 currently has more players than Warhammer 3. How many times did you cry when you first played Warhammer 3? No, I didn't cry about it. I definitely had, stress attacks. I wouldn't say panic attack. I don't know if, stress attack. Do you ever, like, you're looking at something and you're like, oh no, oh no, oh no, this can't be how it's going to be, sort of thing. I had that basically every day in early access. Just about every day I was like, no, this can't be the final product. There's got to be an update coming. I had a stress attack basically every day in early access. Oh, we're getting things left. It only has more players because IE isn't out yet. Lol, not because you don't like Realm of Chaos. Okay, on that note, look at the reviews for Realm of Chaos. They're shit. Okay. The player base dropped off super fast for Realm of Chaos. You know, it's not just me that doesn't like Realm of Chaos. It's not just me. I'm not just sitting here singing it into a vacuum. Okay, you have to be blind to have ignored the multitude of people that thought it was shit. Go and read the reviews. A deep searing discomfort that's like an itch that can't be scratched? Yeah, that's exactly what it was like. Yeah, that's exactly what it was like. So yeah, all the people that just say like, oh, only Legend of Total War doesn't like it, that is such a load of shit. And another thing is that when I was in early access, I asked the other creators, because I said to them, I said, is it just me, guys? Is it just me, or is the Realm of Chaos complete shit? And they said, no, it's not just you. I can't be bothered playing it beyond the first time I've played it. So it was not just me. And the other creators were like that as well. They're just not vocal about it. That's all. But I asked them. There wasn't a single person that was like, oh yeah, Realm of Chaos, I love it, it's the best thing ever. No one said that. So... honestly, if I was the only person that hated something and everybody else loved it, I'd totally shut up about it. I really would. You know, if I was wrong and everyone was like, Realm of Chaos is great, Legend just doesn't like it, I would not bang on about it, but that's just not the case. Oh, that's not going to do anything. This is going to get wrecked. Okay, so they're not coming out over this way. I may have to break through. Oh, they're coming out a little bit here and there. It's lost in my magic. Can the bone throwers not get in range? No, not really. If I bring them up any closer, then the walls are going to block them. It's okay. Leaving them with half amount of ammunition is fine. Only Khorne is fine as Realm of Chaos? Yeah, yeah, only because that Khorne handles all of the Realm of Chaos mechanics really easily. It's not as much of a chore with Khorne. But yeah, you are right. Though these are trolls, is generally the consensus that Realm of Chaos isn't, at the very least, wasn't, and arguably still isn't great. I don't think that they're trolls. I think that there's people that disagree. Yeah, you can't just label everybody that disagrees with you as a troll. So, like, a troll is somebody that comes in to try to annoy you, that doesn't actually say something that they mean. Like, oh, Legend, you suck. something, you know, something stupid like that. But so if someone comes in and says, I like Realm of Chaos, and that's what they mean, they're not a troll. It's just that they're saying what they believe. That's just against the grain. There's nothing wrong with that. Alright, let's take these two down over here. They're protected by these two. I think people confuse liking the factions liking Realm of Chaos. Yeah, that can happen. That's why I specifically say Realm of Chaos. I like every single faction that's introduced in Warhammer 3. I enjoy every single one of them, even Nurgle. You know. That's why I never say things like, oh, you know, just delete Nurgle from the game or anything like that, you know. It's the Realm of Chaos that's the problem. So, you know, with that removed from the game, with Immortal Empire, well, not removed, but with Immortal Empires not having to deal with the Realm of Chaos, obviously the game will, even if nothing else changes, will be undoubtedly a lot more fun. But the thing is, even with the Realm of Chaos removed, there are still problems in Warhammer 3. Things like the Siege rework being kind of shit, right? You know, it's not better than it is in Warhammer 2. It's just not. Not saying that Warhammer 2's siege system is perfect. It's actually terrible. It's just that Warhammer 3 managed to make something that was terrible even worse. Somehow. The Winds of Magic system. It's not as good in Warhammer 3. It's just not. And these are important mechanics. Diplomacy's kind of better. Kind of. But it does have... It's like hit and miss. Some things are good, like quick deals. Being able to see in a number value what everything is weighted is good. But things like confederations... You know... Not being able to bribe for confederation, that's not really good. Baldo did a $5 super chat. Never stop being real and honest, brother. It's one of your greatest qualities and half the reason I subscribed, the other half being the cheese. Alright, no worries, dude. Thanks, super chat. Cool. Dockable. Yeah, dockable areas. Yeah. It's better now, but you never needed dockable areas in the first place. I want my knowledgeable trait back in Warhammer 3. I have been fighting for them to, like, bring it back. It's not coming back. They're not bringing it back. They do not want to bring that one back. Yo, why everyone get mad at me when I confederate? Well, you lose 40 relations for 5 turns with every faction of the same race when you confederate. And if you confederated, like, with a big faction, you've probably gained great power penalty. All of that stuff is likely to hurt your relations with other people. Stay out of it now. I got 3 lords there, just let's get these to stop shooting. I'm sure there we go, we won. Hey Legend, does Magic Intensity not do a good job replacing extra winds of magic? No. No, not at all. For one thing, Magic spell intensity is only triggered by a handful of factions. And the ones that it can trigger, it's not worth it. Omni Caustic Infidel did a $5 super chat. Love the cheese. Would love a video outlining cheese tactics. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. Probably not going to make that video though. So yeah, let's use Cathay as an example with spell intensity, right? And compare it to Warhammer 2. So in Warhammer 2, let's just say you stack 3 wizards into an army. Oh, this would be easier if I could actually show visuals. I don't know if I've got tons of movement, so I'm just going to loot and occupy. Okay, so in Warhammer 2, let's just say you got 3 wizards in an army. All 3 wizards can get Arcane Conduit, which will provide you with 10 extra winds of magic each. And all 3 will be able to provide you with magic reserves. Actually, it'd be easier if I show it from here. With magical reserves, plus 15 winds of magic each. So 45 extra winds of magic, right? Not to mention if they've got something like followers that provide extra winds of magic, which in Warhammer 3 there wouldn't be, right? Now, in Warhammer 3, let's just say you're playing as Cathay and you put 3 wizards in an army. What does magical reserves do? Provides you with extra winds of magic when increasing. You still have a maximum of 100 winds of magic, which this is probably a bad example right now here, but in Warhammer 2 you can get, oh, hang on, over here, I think we got, yeah, look at this. In Warhammer 2, with 1 wizard in the army, we have 125 winds of magic reserve with no knowledgeable characters. Absolutely none. The region is tempestuous. Okay? So even if we didn't have the character bonus, we'd still have 110 winds of magic. This is base power, tempestuous characters. If this was Warhammer 3 right now, I would have a maximum of 100 winds of magic. That's a maximum, right? Not to mention that you will routinely have like 20 winds of magic. Now, let's just say you got spell intensity instead, right? Spell intensity, so you've got 3 wizards, and they have 30% extra spell intensity. So you're going to dish out 30% extra damage on spells that dish out damage. So spells such as Aspect of the Dread Knight, they're not... Oh, hang on, no, spell intensity does provide extra buffs, extra bonuses to buffs. I forgot about that. Yeah, so you get 30% extra. So your spells are 30% extra strength, essentially bringing you to, I don't know, 130 winds of magic. That as absolute maximum. Absolute maximum.
Who wishes the red kiss?
And that's only with Cathay as well. Not to mention that their wizards also have absolutely no combat potential, so one of their wizards could use up all of the winds of magic. It's just that the maximum potential of the spell intensity just isn't really that good.
This night?
It's not like it's a bad mechanic, it's just it doesn't beat having a larger reserve.
Now.
Also, a lot of spells are nerfed in Warhammer 3. Oh boy. We've got enough money to get through the next few turns. Alright, my concern here is if I bring Neferata over here and then bring this one to attack, that he won't stand and fight, but I think he will. I think he will.
Move.
Yeah, he did. Can we auto-resolve it? Yeah, it's fine. The only reason I recruited this was to get rid of Mash One Finger. Oh, it came back. Nice.
Let the living live. What?
Yes, my sire.
That replenishment rate is not good.
King of greatest dynasty. I alone.
Valiant defeat. Problem here is spirit hosts are rubbish. Hex wraiths are good. I don't know if I'd win that. Yeah, the problem here is the Saurus Warriors are just too strong. And same thing with this guy here, I just can't take him out.
I alone shall restore Neferata.
Spell mastery is the same as spell intensity. I think it's the same thing. Essentially the same thing.
Watches.
All right. And then again, only Cathay gets that with their wizards, and Kairos Kairos can get it because he gets greater arcane conduit, which gives you 10%. And also every spellcaster and Lord of Change attached to his army will also give you spell intensity. So if you're using a Lord of Change Doom stack as Kairos, you can get maximum intensity. Also, it caps out at 100% bonus. You can't get any higher than that. Okay, what we should try to do, I think, is try to get these guys to come over to Lamia.
Undeath ascend.
I'm not going to be able to recruit anything this turn. I want to disband this as soon as possible because it's costing me too much money. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this in ambush stance. Because this army here is not that strong. I think that they might make the attack.
Arise, legions.
Actually, what I could do... The units aren't going to be any more expensive in his army. I'll bait them over by doing this.
Address me as your
It's not going to work, hang on.
It is night.
Yeah, it's not going to work.
power.
We'll just have to hope that they go for it.
Who wishes the
Yeah, I'm within range. We'll just have to wait and see. And I'll just hit withdraw. But we just got Arcane Conduit with Neferata, so that's good. Also, Daniel Wingo and Zinch gets it. Oh, okay, yeah, I didn't even know that. Arcane Conduit in Warhammer 3 gives 40% mana replenishment speed as well. Yeah, but it does that in this. That's just improved power recharge rate. Arcane Conduit in Warhammer 3 is a nerf compared to Warhammer 2. It's actually better in Warhammer 2. It's just in Warhammer 3 what it does is a bit clearer, that's all. But it is most definitely a nerf. Yeah, I need the money. Next turn we'll attack this. Why not? Hopefully he just stays put. These ones here will probably come around and attack us here at Lashiek.
Nagash commands.
Which means this probably won't get done. Because we've got walls here. So I'll just do that another time. Because money's still a bit tight. Alright, we've got Tic-Tac-Toe coming over to Kemery, but the garrison here is full strength, so it's not going to work for him. He's been taking attrition. Okay.
Attend your king.
Unless he wants to go to Alexandria or something. Which is fine. Oh god, that's really expensive. For Neferata warriors. 10 grand for that. Oh, I can afford it. I need more capacity on better units. Swap out Neferata for new lord? No, you can't swap out lords in this campaign. You can't do it. So you can't swap out your legendary lords. You can swap out these ones, but you can't swap out Neferata.
Yes, my son.
Good idea, but no, you can't do that. Yeah, just leave that be. Alright, doesn't seem like I can do anything else. Alright, so this dude here, go with that.
The day of awakening comes.
Yeah.
Where's mine?
Alright, so I think we'll send Nagash to Qatar, and then to Death Gorge. I think it's now that the Top Knots actually can't fight anymore because they don't have any settlements that they can recruit from. I don't think. Because if you have a look here, they provide garrison, but they don't provide recruits. So we can just clean up their shit out this way. Which should be nice. Alright, let's have a look at Clan Moors.
Quick. Clan Moors is mighty. You are not. Good.
Cool.
clan.
That just helps them to like us a little bit
You
more.
are not. Impress quick or die.
Yeah, that's cool. Alright. That's all we can do there. Yeah, I don't know what Tic-Tac-Toe's doing. Unless he brings in another army, which... Wrong faction.
Yeah,
Yeah, he probably has another army somewhere.
My deeds advisors bid that we
Strigos
should make
Empire.
amends.
Where the fuck are they? They should have been wiped out ages ago, unless that's them there. No. Can you declare war on Tlaqua?
Very well.
Nice! That'll keep him distracted for a bit. You want to declare war on somebody else?
If it is within my vast, you defy me?
Alright, what about you declare war on Knights of Arrigo so they swing around over here instead of attacking me, and I will give you a non-aggression pact. I'm pretty sure that Tlaqua will fucking destroy them. That's fine. This is just, I'm probably not going to be able to get any money.
My will.
Okay, cool. Cool. Keep the Knights of Arrigo busy while I'm doing this other shit. Alright, that's not too bad there. Alright, we've also got to level up for Archon. Alright, we've almost got to Resurrect, which is good ability. Alright, these ones here. Let's have a look at them. Striders for Sylvanian units. Melee attack. Nehekaran. Alright, most of his units are Nehekaran. They don't have any coast units. Nagashazar units. These are Nagashazar units, I think. Same thing with this one. Yeah, let's go with the ward save for Nagashazar units. I think that'd be good. Cool. Yeah, no technologies worth researching just right now. No. Not yet. We should be able to get Luther Harkon soon, because our economy is improving. Slowly. Horde upgrade available. Yeah, don't worry about that right now. Richard Eternal Superchat. Who will be your first Warhammer 2 played faction in IE Warhammer 3, and why is it Ikakor? It's probably going to be Cetra. Thanks, Superchat. Appreciate it. Alright, they did it. Cool. This is what I wanted them to do. Now, should we fight this? Because, yeah, if I back off, that gives us a turn to replenish. These guys aren't really going to go anywhere. Because they used up their maximum movement to get here. What type of wizard is it? Fire. Fuck it, I can win. Most terrifying nerf was so knowledgeable in my opinion. From one game to the other, it became utterly useless. Yeah, look, knowledgeable is a contentious topic among the community because some people absolutely hate its existence, and some people absolutely love its existence. There's very few people that are like indifferent to this topic. Unfortunately, our community, for the most part, is in favor of knowledgeable being a global bonus. Creative Assembly doesn't agree, so no, I don't really care that much. The problem is that Warhammer 3 adds very little in terms of improvements to the gameplay. That we get annoyed about the things that went backwards. Alright, I really want to try... Okay, I don't care about you. Try to keep these ones here. Okay, you're not that badly damaged. You can come up here. And now we got Arcane Conduit as well. Alright, I want to use single shot to try to kill that dude. Alright, let's have a look at these Regiment of Renown. I haven't used them before. So, we have a Rogue Idol. We have a Corpse Cart. We have Shade Haunts. These Shade Haunts here have much higher melee attack than their other counterparts. So that's pretty good. And this dude here. Hey, no. No.
Time has
Oh, hang on.
come.
Move up.
Very well.
Where do you think you're going? We don't want them getting together. Come on, get rid of this dude. So let's have a look at single shot. I don't think I've been using it at all in this campaign. Single entities I can heal as well with. Some stuff. Alright, that's shit. Yeah, it's got a lot of missile resistance. We're gonna have to try to... I don't know. Try something else. The fuck did this come from? This one's got ammo as well.
New order.
Sepulchral magic.
Did this one do that? Oh, okay. Oh, recharge if engaged in melee. Oh, that means it got wasted. Is it regenerating? It is, yeah.
At once. Blood magic.
Fireballing me. I think it's been overcasting. I didn't do that much damage to it.
We are immortal. Find me if you dare.
Oh, fuck it. Thought that was a... I didn't know what that was.
I'm in your thrall.
Thought that was like a damage dealing spell. Should have read it.
The von Parstein march.
Read it already.
We are the new order.
Well, the bone throwers have done a pretty decent job, I think. Alright, I need Neferata to go over here and fight this dude in melee. Because he's vulnerable to that. But yeah, he keeps fireballing it. Can't dodge it. Try to lure some of these guys away. Couldn't care less if this guy here dies.
My orders enacted.
One of these fucking things coming down.
Noble of the night. Your desire? Quickly.
Alright, Neferata's... Oh shit, Neferata's taking loads of damage. Get her out of here.
At once.
Get her out, get her out.
Swiftly. At once. Curse of years.
That zombie summon didn't come down. Decent wind of death. Neferata, get out of there. A little bit stuck.
At once! Vampire!
Oh man, I don't want to lose them to Nagash guard. Get him out of there. Send in some garbage. Get this one out.
Blood magic! We surpass Nagash! We are
Like I said, don't care if that guy dies. He's not important in the slightest. Save him if I can, but don't worry about it if he ends up dead, which he's going to unless I give him a Nehek right now, which is not really possible.
Where you have fallen, now serve! The living will join us!
He's gone. Oh, we got Chameleon Stalkers over here. Excuse me. Alright, cool, we won. Yeah, a bit of damage, but that's okay.
We are the new order! Time to kill!
See if we can get in a few Neheks before this is over. I should really try to heal this one as well. Because yeah, she doesn't have amazing replenishment rates. So every troop that we can bring back will make a bit of a difference for next turn. Alright, we're not going to get any more than that. She's casting passive. Well, we're low on Winds of Magic. It's you can't really do it. Because you need to be able to cast 2 spells. Hands Mustard did a CHF 10 super chat. I'll have to stop watching now because I have to play as myself and don't want to spoil it. Thanks for bringing this to attention. Best DLC ever to Warhammer 2. Alright, thanks dude. Thanks super chat. Alright, looks like we lost 2 arch units, but that's okay. Complete thanks then. What does Neferata's bounce spell do? It's kind of like an assassinate spell on lords, but you have to get them damaged to 50% first. There's not that much money in it, so a bit of extra replenishment can go a long way there.
The convention is to bow.
Okay. I was going to declare war on you anyway. Order of Lawmasters got destroyed. Interesting. Wouldn't recruiting Crow first be better since he spawns at Morkheim and can help in the region? Harkon spawns all the way out the Awakening. Yeah, look, I don't know where they spawn. The only reason I'm not doing it is just because finances.
Everything dies.
Yeah, who cares?
Neferata rises from the sands.
Oh, that dude isn't immortal despite being a Tomb King. Heh, whatever. I thought he'd be immortal.
Submit to your
Oh yeah, this guy's a nothing.
Tomb King of
I'll disband him in a moment.
Yes, my son.
Alright, well at least we got rid of, wait, what happened to the remnants of them? Did they force march away? They surely weren't on force march. I didn't wipe them out, did I? It can't be an ambush now, surely. El Moppo 82 did a 100 SDK super chat. I'm not defending CA, but have they not done exactly what you asked of them regarding magic in Warhammer 3? You clearly broke the system in Warhammer 2, which is your job, and they corrected it. Am I wrong? Oh, 100% wrong. I never asked them to make any changes in Warhammer 3. I didn't ask for any of that at all. Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. The tech tells you where they appear. Oh, that does too. Yeah, summon Krell to your legion, spawning on Warhammer. How about that? Okay, well, if you know, what's this? Trusted server. Hey, that's good. That'll save us a lot of money. Yeah, pay a bit now, save a lot later.
Tomb King of
So yeah, doesn't look like they're recruiting any more forces. Now's a good time to just finish them off.
Legion's Wrath. To battle for the Creator God.
Don't forget, in terms of Warhammer 3, and you can go back to any live stream over the past year, like 2021, people asked me, what do you want out of Warhammer 3? And I said, I just want more new races to play. And I even said, I'm worried that they're going to tweak too many things and actually make the gameplay worse, because I feel like Warhammer 2 was in a really good state. And it's exactly what happened. They tweaked too many things in the wrong direction and made it worse. You know, and a lot of the only thing that CA did that I wanted them to do was create new races. And to be honest, I'm very happy with that side of things. I also really like item fusing. But yeah, pretty much everything else I'm not happy with. Don't think it was good. Alright, well, that should be pretty easy. We don't get any replenishment, but we weren't particularly damaged. Should be able to auto-resolve this. It's not much. Losing a skeleton warrior doesn't matter.
Nagash demands sacrifice.
Which we didn't even lose. Okay, that's fine.
Their deaths are worthless.
I can pretty much promise you that when CA was developing Warhammer 3, they did not think to themselves, hey, let's make this game enjoyable for Legend of Total War. At no point did they think that. Not that that's their job, but, you know, they did not do what I wanted. There we go, finally got Resurrect there. Maybe now we can start going down the magic line a bit. I'd kind of like to lightning strike them so I can get 2 battles out of it, but I don't have that. We can probably auto-resolve them, except I'm just worried about these two here getting wiped out, although I don't really care that much about the bone golems, they're kind of expensive. 50 skill points for lords is nice. Yep, I totally agree. If they had more skills, most lords in the game will not benefit from the extra skill points. I'm all for more skill points, but you know, some of the lord skills are like Warhammer 1 level generic. Not all of them, not all of them. But yeah, pretty much every Cathay character, it's like, apart from the legendary lords, it's like, has the same skill sets as somebody from Warhammer 1. You know, just got a magic line, which is boring. So having 10 additional skill points is completely wasted. Okay. Can't say I was super fond of the Shade Haunts. It is a single entity though. That's pretty good. The Bone Colossus was alright. It's very expensive. What if we, with these 3 units, took Mahrak and send Neferata back to Libaris? And then I'll just disband him.
I deign to move. I have risen.
March. Yes, Neferata was right.
Alright, so what do we need to replace? We lost a few archers and we lost a few skeleton spears. Nothing can be globally recruited in one turn. Ugh, yuck. These are about to get a bit cheaper as well, so let's go with 2 of those, 2 of those. I would merge them, but they've got experience. What's your opinion on Miao Ying's magic line? I mean, she's strong dragon, but her magic does not have anything to do with that. It's okay. I feel like her magic's fine. She's a good healer.
You are not him.
Alright, so this should eliminate the... what are they called again? Knights of the Flame. Oh no! No, don't lose my skeleton spears.
Harvest your souls for my rights.
I'll take the money.
Send them off in terror.
Alright, cool.
Master will return.
Next up, Wizard Caliph's Palace, which is valuable to us. Alright, we gotta go into encamp stand so I can recruit. Yeah, having just some throwaway spearmen is good. Might be a good idea to send a rando lord to go over and occupy Sorcerer's Island rather than have him do it.
Come then.
Good, they're fighting Knights of Origo. Nice, nice, nice. How do you like the flying mount? It's essentially a griffin. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Got no problems with it. Alright, at Qatar, just get more money. Yeah, why not? Need more cash.
Undeath Ascendant.
As much as I need money, growth would be good. Plus, it'll help her with her casualty replenishment rate, which is kind of trash at the moment. Yeah, let's go with that. Nathaniel did a $10 super chat. Thanks for the great content. What's your least favorite and favorite starting position in Mortal Empires? How about Vortex? Okay. Thanks for the super chat. Start positions. Most favorite. Alright, least favorite in Mortal Empires is Nakai. Most favorite, Ikit Claw. In the Vortex, I don't really play the Vortex, so I don't really have a favorite or not favorite. Thanks for the super chat. This is mod I assume? No, it's a new DLC for Warhammer 2. There's no mod. Yeah, it's a mod. Okay, so Lamia's garrison has improved. That's good. Hey, this provides diplomatic relations with all factions. That could be good to stop them from all declaring war on me constantly. Is there any chance of me getting a trade agreement now? Oh, I can trade with Clan Eshin.
Come, we listen.
Nah, they're never gonna trade. Forget it. Alright, so get... Yeah, get this. And... Yeah, get them gemstones. Nice. Yep. Still hemorrhaging cash. And get the growth building. Cool.
What?
Cool, he's just buggering off. Cool. Oh yeah, he's gonna go fight them. Cool, I don't care who wins. Oh look, they took a settlement straight away off Flakwa. Good, that'll keep him off my back for a little bit. I'll just betray him later. Okay, we can upgrade Nagash's pyramid thing. All this does is unlock different units to recruit from. This one here will provide me with an additional 200 income. Two extra growth. Increase the army capacity. Oh yeah, what is our army capacity? Oh shit, yeah, okay, that's fine.
Attend your king, slaves.
Yeah, do it. Okay, do that one. Shit, running out of money now. Yeah, it's cheap.
Neferata rises from the sands.
I'll put 1 point into here. Yeah, we're trying to go down his magic line first, but he's just not fighting enough battles. Next stop for him will be Death Gorge. Oh, those guys are still alive, right?
No, I'm not dead. My heart still beats. But am I mortal?
Wait, hang on. Do they have anything that we might want to take off them? Gemstones. I'll leave it. They're not going to declare war on me, but it might be good to get Caracal Skulls. Doesn't seem like it's overly valuable, but I want them gems. Alright, Archon was supposed to build this up, but I ran out of money. If I build that instead, it will help get the growth going faster, but so will that. Yeah, plus it provides money. I'll just wait. Alright, let's move on. Hey, Dame Offensive, how's it going? I look forward to the day where Legend is no longer openly shitting on Nakai every time I join the stream. I'm sorry. Look, I don't do it because it's your favorite. I know it's your favorite. But even you've admitted that the way that Nakai has been implemented is complete trash. And I also look forward to the day that I can say, hey, Nakai, it's not terrible anymore. Don't forget, I used to trash all over the Beastmen, and now I'm like, hey, the Beastmen's the strongest faction in the game. They went from 0 to hero. They just need a Nakai rework. Why not ally the vampires and use them as an ally like you do the Dwarfs and Empire campaign? Okay, the problem is if I ally with them, they're just going to get declared war on by everyone. It can be used against us. It's different when you're the Order Tide. They have too many factions that hate them. Alright, that was good. That saved us a bit of money, considering we recruited more troops.
Who wishes the
It looks like we'll be able to lift this.
I thirst.
But force marching down here.
Expand
Well, I'll just sit inside the settlement.
borders.
Alright, can you win this? Cool.
To war for Neferata.
Alright,
Tomb King of Neferata.
get rid of this. And make sure at Mahrak. Now, don't build the Dark Iron Pit because we need to put extra defenses in here or else we just get smashed constantly.
Yes.
And if we can spread more Vampiric Corruption down here,
Who
it won't really do anything, but still. Alright. This guy will probably run away from the fight.
move?
Destruction!
That's fine. Also, what's their strength ranking now? Equal. Okay.
I thirst. Now.
Okay. Alright, it looks like we're not going to get to Death Gorge in time. Yeah, that's just going to get... That's going to get blown up by them. There's no way I can get there in time. Oh, they are actually recruiting a new army. Okay. How about that? Alright, well, where should we go now? With Nagash. You know, I think we should head back over to the Black Pyramid of Nagash, because I feel like the Black Tower of Archon is going to be taken by Tic-Tac-Toe. Yeah. Alright, let's head back that way. Man, Nagash has had to travel the most distance and doing the least amount of battles. just keep on running back and forth. All that for 154 gold. It's more about kicking the top knots out of here, more so than actually gaining profitable territory. Sometimes that's where the value lies.
My master will return.
Okay.
Servant of Nagash. Is it hot?
Alright, with... Oh, yeah, money's back. Cool. I'm going to force march to here. I should be able to hit Wizard Caliph's palace next turn. I don't imagine any of their other armies are going to hit here. I kind of hope they do win over the Greybeard's Prospectors. See if we can get them to go to war with Slackwell. Nah, I didn't think so.
Only the living sweat.
They're most likely recruiting trolls. Ah, yeah, that's right, they can do that. Oh, yeah, that's... Oh, fuck me, yeah. That means they're going to come down from the Misty Mountains down to Lamia. Well, they're not going to attack down here. Well, hopefully... Hang on, let me see here.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words, so I can be...
Just curious if I can get them to go to war with top knots.
Greetings. Let me rid you of those.
Okay.
Darkness comes.
Alright, what's next? Melee defense for all monster and large construct units. That's pretty good. Doesn't cost any money. If we spawn Luther Harkon at the Awakening, he'll be able to ruin dwell the settlements that he owns over here. Get them back up to scratch fairly quickly. But then that opens up another frontier. I don't know if I want to do that right now. I think we should do Krell next. I think we should do Krell as soon as I declare war on these guys. But we got to clean up more down here. So just grab this. How are we going for Whoopstone? 4. Okay, that's fine. I think this is where we got the most amount of promise, where there's a lot of value in these settlements, because it's not going to be attacked constantly. Why can't Nagash use the Black Pyramid spells yet? It's just not leveled up enough. I don't even know what you mean by the Black Pyramid spells. You know, I'm not experienced with this mod. It's just not leveled up yet. Okay, let's move on. What happened to your hero who traveled to Luthor? I disbanded him just because we were running broke, and it would have taken him something like 10 turns to get back to attach to another army. Just wasn't worth it. Good hero, but I can just recruit another one later. Just money's a problem at the moment. And it's good that we kind of got the last defenders on the run. We need to try to press this attack as quickly as we can.
This night.
Alright, they have a full stack in the area. So, if we're going to go down here, we should move down in ambush stance.
Yes, my lord of death.
Because, yeah, we don't have a hero to go and check. Alright, let's have a look here. Campaign movement range could be good. Same with that. The hunger. Let's have a look. Deathly vigor. Yeah. Yeah, this would be fairly good now because Libaros is gone. That's really good. That's not really needed. Yeah, just go with some extra campaign movement range. Okay, so I can do a bit more. Alright, move down to about here.
Ready.
And go into ambush stance. Okay. Well, if Creek gets fucked up by them, then that's good, I guess. Hopefully he takes out that Rite of Primeval Glory army. The Dagger of Jet is insane. I'll get it eventually. Is it? What? How is it in? Oh, it does do damage over time. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't look insane. It looks good. It doesn't look like it's insane. Alright, we should be able to hit... Yep, just enough movement to hit Wizard Caliph's Palace. Probably won't be able to auto-resolve it, though. Oh, we can. Okay, never mind. Since we've got so much replenishment rate and there's no one likely to attack us. If I sack and occupy, we'll be stuck here another turn. Won't be worth it. Would you take the Sword of Cain since you have no public order? I'd take it. Yeah, I guess I would take it. But I would put it back as soon as the upkeep cost penalty was applied.
You are not him.
Alright. Nagash kind of needs to come over here if we want to upgrade some of this stuff. Neferata Tombs, or should we go with money? Yeah, let's just go with the Chasm of Souls. Shit province, but that's... Oh no, it does have the Neferata Tombs. Yeah, I need cash right now. Keep that going, because then... Maybe not yet, but I'll recruit a Lord to go and occupy Sorcerer's Island. Just not yet. It's not like it's urgent. Okay, and what should we level you up with? Probably didn't need to do that after all. Red line's done. I said I was going to go down magic, but it also could be good to go down the blue line here. Get lightning strike. Let me have a look at some of the other things. Reduced upkeep cost for all units is definitely good. Yeah, let's go down the magic line. Even though it's shit death magic, it's better than nothing. Alright, so we can also upgrade this, 6 grand. But it'll provide us 150 extra income. Okay, do it. Don't trespass in the territory. Yeah, make our way over here. Alright, Neferata's probably got the hardest task at the moment. Now that the Knights of Arrigo are essentially defeated...
Only the Grail companions of old could hope to best me. Yet you would try with words? Impossible.
I think I might hit the dwarfs next because they're... they're not weakened. We don't trust them. They'll declare war on us the moment they're out of this war. So... I might be able to use that to get out of this war here. And then we'll be close to Tlaqua. I should be able to manage. Okay. I think I've done everything I can. Let me just check my settlements. Mahrak. Yeah, we need to build the defenses. Which one was it again? This one here. And that provides 4 Crypt Ghouls, or this one provides... Yeah, the 2 Hex Race is better than 4 Crypt Ghouls. Yeah, let's go with that. Because they'll be back. And let's move on.
Look upon my eternal form. Know that you broke out with great power.
I don't have time for this. I can't afford another army. God, everybody just hates you in this campaign.
My lead's advisors bid that we should make amends.
No, I can't do that right now. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna handle that. I mean, Nagash's got a good amount of defenses there. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Don't cross wires! Curses! Not
I can't afford to recruit another army. I just can't. Desolation of Nagash isn't exactly worth much, but... Ugh, this is why I wanted Emmerich to survive.
Let's have you then. I'll hear what you say, so I can shove the words right back.
Hang on, let me try something.
You
I don't really care if I have to go to war with these three, if you get rid of Clanation.
Milk will be eaten now, wait.
I'll give you money. Just... Damn it.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Oh, for fuck's sake. They're building a Vermintide there. That's all my money. I gotta get rid of that. Well, shit.
And your king, slaves.
Well, we got a few turns before they hit Nagashazar. I could probably recruit a couple of units there. It wasn't for this damn supply line problem.
Open the liber mortis. My master will.
Yeah, I can't hit them this turn. Ah, Karakazul's been fucked up. So how many territories do they have? 8. Yeah, they took all of this shit out here. Well, there's nothing I can do about that.
think the side again.
Hopefully they don't have a siege attacker so that they don't launch the attack straight away. It's not like it's the most amazing armies ever, but if we have a look at the garrison here, it's not exactly the greatest defenses either. Oh, got some bone throwers, that's good. If I do this... You say it lasts 5 turns? I could probably go and smash up
You are in the court of a
this
king.
faction with Nagash's help. Apparently it's free upkeep. It'll probably increase the supply lines by 1 though. Maybe we should be thinking more about Nagash's. We really need to hold on to that.
I thirst.
Alright, we've got to keep moving down south here.
Yours is power I follow.
What happened to Clan Moors? Did they get smashed? Don't know. And... he's building back up.
Undeath the
Just keep on sneaking our way down here. We'll be able to attack that next turn, but I don't want to get attacked. What are we going to do with Nagash? I was going to bring him over here to fight against these guys. Because, yeah, I can't exactly just teleport him back to Nagash, so it's too far away. Alexander Schubert today became a member for 10 months. Hey, at Legend of the War, I started my Nagash campaign today thanks to you. And FYI, Evercasted Heal doesn't only restore Vigor, it also AoE. Keep it up. Alright, thanks dude, appreciate that. Yeah, it just wasn't clear on the tooltip. Okay.
I'm awake.
I don't have any treaties with these guys, and they've got a lot of really good land. There's gems over here.
Tell me,
They're not that strong.
how will negotiation aid me in restoring my glory?
We have no other enemies. And Archon will probably be able to deal with them. Oh, yeah, yeah. If we move quickly, we'll be able to deal with them. Yeah, look. I'm going to play it a little bit safe and keep sending him this way. Just because if I overextend myself down here, I could really find myself in the shit. What I really need to do is just try to save up a little bit of money and recruit an emergency army at Nagash's to repel this. We're definitely going to lose the Desolation of Nagash. It's not worth anything, not worth trying to hold, don't worry about it. But I've got to hold on to this because we could upgrade it. Which we need to be doing. Yeah, all in due time. Okay, let's move on. More is underweight somewhere? Okay. Ah, damn right of Sotek. I should still be able to handle this. No, 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 no. Just sack it. It is not worth Ruin Dwelling. Oh well. I'll head over to Rosetra then, where there is a bigger army waiting for us. At least we won't take attrition now. Desolation get tombs which gives huge garrison. Yeah, but you can't build that instantly. You know, if I had known that they were going to declare war then, I would have built it, but there's no time.
Bad idea.
Yeah, well, yeah, it is definitely a bigger garrison. That probably still wouldn't have saved us, but definitely would have hurt us. Hurt them. Still. It was providing money. Thanks, Queek. I mean, it's good that you killed off those armies, but
I thirst.
this one over here is more of a threat. If he ruin dwells that, I don't know. I'm not going to try to go to war with Queek if I can avoid it.
It will be done.
Alright, what if we took Neferata
The sentence.
and we ran... Oh god, even if I run up here, it'll take me fucking forever. I do consider Clan Eshin more of a threat now than these guys. You've got attrition coming over here. Shit, I'm gonna try to take Rosetra and then get the fuck out of here. Ah, shit, that's actually a lot more force than I thought. There's the Rider Primeval Glory army. Okay, well, what they'll do is they'll attack us, and I'll just withdraw back over here. Probably. Total War Battles at a $5 super chat. He's using mods, Heresy. Alright, thanks, dude. Also, hey, Total War Battles, how's it going, dude? Thanks, super chat. Yeah. Yeah, the situation over here is getting a bit grim. The situation over here is fine. Alright, we're going to declare war on these guys. I want that territory.
Come then, messenger. Spit up.
Protector of... Only the Grail companions of old could hope to best me. Yet you would try with words?
Mountains call.
You might get there in time to save Nagashazar. The problem is the amount of time that this army won't be active. It has to travel all the way to here and then sail to, like, here. It'd be quicker to recruit an army from Nagashazar, so all I need to do is get some money. So once they've occupied Desolation of Nagash, I don't think they are able to just jump straight over here, unless they've got another army over here, which they might. We've got a few turns before that's going to occur, and we should be able to recruit quite quickly over here. Plus, Plus, if we run all the way over here, then Kroq-Gar's going to take away all of the effort that we've done. So we just got to... I'll figure it out.
Come then, messenger. Spit out.
Definitely going to recruit a new army soon to deal with it. No, we definitely need to fight that manually. Okay. Wow, they're winning over the other dudes. I might not even need to take out Tlaqua. Well, we'll see. Alright, let's get on with this. Alright, yeah, it needs to be fought manually. Doing that summon army right gains money on the net. Okay. Yeah, but it summons near Nagash, where we don't need that army here. I can't summon it at Nagashazar. Nagash is just in the wrong place, and he has been in the wrong place for such a long time in this campaign. Every time I send him somewhere, this is nothing to do. I keep trying to send him somewhere to be useful, but every time he goes somewhere, this is nothing to do. Both Archon and Neferata are finding a lot more things to do out that way. Okay, that one's only slightly getting me, so let's just move over here. What would you in the early game if it was a second run? I probably wouldn't have gone to the Black Pyramid of Nagash. I think that that is a bit of a trap. Because if going over there completely overextended me, right? And I think getting Archon early was also a mistake. What I probably should have done was, as much as it is a bit of a waste of Nagash's skill points, I probably should have focused on really smashing Lamia and the last defenders as early as possible. Because we could have been done with that by now. And that would have secured off an area and then gone to the Black Pyramid of Nagash. Maybe if I was to do a second run, that was what I would do. Because, you know, having Nagash at maximum power really has not benefited us much in this campaign at all. Really hasn't benefited much. And what I would have tried to do instead was maybe get Neferata before Archon. Because Neferata's been very valuable. Then again, I don't think I would have been able to get Neferata without getting the Black Pyramid, would I? Alright, what do we got in terms of spells? Nothing. What's this do? Right. This has a really long recharge time. We should only use this in emergencies. Yeah. Like, it's 20 turns recharge time. That actually might be useful at Nagashazar if we have to fight the Skaven there. Endless spawning skeletons would be useful. You should send Nagash to Eshin. It's too far away. It'll take him 10 turns to get there. I don't do those kind of maneuvers. That's a stupid waste of resources.
Legion, forward! Onwards, minions! Forward!
Yeah, we'll just have to make do.
I command.
Like, he'll never get to Nagashazar in time before Eshin gets there. I'll just have to try to recruit whatever I can. Do you think we'll see Nagash in Warhammer 3? Yes. Eventually, yeah. I think CA would be pretty silly not to bring Nagash into Warhammer 3.
Attack the living.
Wipe out Queek? No, Queek is not at war with us. We don't need more enemies right now. We're overextended. That's the problem. No, I think what we need to be doing is keep doing what we're doing with Arkan, because he's getting the most amount of benefit. Oh, wow, blew it up. The stuff over here is quite profitable, so we're gaining assets, which will allow us to pay for more troops. Even if these areas are not the richest, these guys were always going to declare war on us eventually. So this is preventing a future disaster. It's just the problem is we're so extended, and we've only got essentially 2 armies, and we're so badly hated. Everybody's just coming at us from all angles. These guys are getting decent kills. Oh yeah, he's got this. That's good. That's going to help a lot on our advance. Can't disband Nagash. Yeah, the only way I can disband Nagash is getting him killed. But the thing is, there's no enemy armies for me to possibly do that unless I pick another fight with somebody. Everywhere he goes, nobody's there. Nobody wants to fight Nagash. Yeah, you can't just disband him. It would be a great idea to just teleport him to Nagashazar. Absolutely. Just can't do that. Remember that tomb spell that spawns summons until destroyed? Yeah, I'm not doing that here. That'll be really good against the Skaven at Nagashazar when the time comes. So, as long as we've got this as a backup, that should be good. Be able to manage. I don't think we'll lose Nagashazar. It definitely is a pain in the ass that they attacked, but we'll just have to fight it out. Change first with another dude? You can't. You can't. You can't kick out your lords. I'll show you. You just can't do it. So, yep, they got good kills. I miss Imric. So yeah, Arka's pretty good at clearing the walls. Okay, we really should be focusing on all their missile units, because once they're gone, I can bring up my archers and smash them. Yeah, that physical resistance really helps. It's the only spell I got. I'm lost. Why would you want to kill Nagash? Oh, to disband him so I can teleport him over to Nagashazar to defeat Clan Eshin. It's just not really... It's not a good idea. So yeah, typically speaking, I don't like to send lords on like a big journey to like walk for like 10 turns. Plus, he'd have to trespass on Clan Mor's territory, which wouldn't be a good idea, I think. Since we don't have connected territory, I think that'd be a mistake. We should just keep him out here, and I'll just see what I can do. And yeah, sending Neferata back, it'll again take her like several turns to get back, and she'll always be behind Clan Eshin. We gotta get in front of them. We gotta get in front of where they're going to be. That's why I didn't send Neferata back. She just wouldn't make it back in time. She was too far away. Excuse me. Did the mod creator buff Spirit Leech? No, it doesn't do any changes like that. Spirit Leech is not buffed. He's not exactly doing a lot of damage. It's the only spell I got. Yeah, this one's got a really good splash damage. So it's really good at anti-infantry. That's it. Once we get rid of all the missile units, then I can bring up my archers and finish them off. Scrunch Crimes did a £2 super chat. Is missile resist just ward save for missiles? It damage resistance for missiles, yeah. Thanks, Superchat. Appreciate it. Damn, dwarfs don't want to give up over here. Oh, nearly at max regen. Can't you conquer him all the way to the top knots? That would require me to declare war with another faction. We don't want to do any more war declarations. Here's the thing, guys. Every suggestion that you guys are making is just going to actually cause more pain. Like, the problem is that we're overextended. And some of these solutions that you're coming up with is like, why not just declare war on more factions? That's the problem. You know? It's not going to help. And like I said, we'll manage it, Nagash. I've got enough money that I can probably recruit a small army. Which will give us more than a full stack, because there's a large garrison already there. What is Arkan riding? It's called a Abyssal Terror, I think? I'm not sure. It's essentially a griffin. Alright, we've almost gotten rid of all of the quarrelers. We should declare war on clan wars. No. We've got the same enemy. I don't think they're going to declare war on us right now. Alright, we got rid of all the archers. Now we can bring up our archers without getting shot. Alright, I want to keep him trying to recharge this, because what I can do is go pop the skeletons down over here and try to cap the town square. It'll draw some of their forces away from here, because he's not really taking serious damage. Alright, there we go. Let's get moving. This guy's got decent capping power. Oh, never mind. Army losses. Have any slack? There we go. Cool. No casualties. A little bit of damage on Arkan, but that's fine. Death Gorge Sack Cities. Sack City right now is a bad idea. Like, leveling up Nagash, while that would be good, that's not a priority. as I've said before, you want to get a sack city when you're comfortable in a campaign, which we are not. If you like, you get a sack city if you have nothing else to do. The problem with this campaign is that we have too much to do. You know, you do a sack city when there's just nobody else to declare war on, and you don't want to make a war declaration. And it's just so that you've got something to do. But what we need is Nagash to actually fight somebody. We should be okay to sack and occupy it.
Relics are mine to harvest.
Yeah, enough movement.
You
Okay, don't know where their other army is.
victory, of course.
Doesn't matter. Take this.
Take these treasures. All shall fear.
So that's good. Extra income from that. And let's see. We can get some extra defenses from here. But I just don't feel like Tlak was going to do anything right now. So even if we ended up losing the settlement, let's just get the extra money. Yeah, I did want to go down the magic line. Let's do that. Since you can recruit all undead units, why not spam Necrofex, Necrosphinx, Hero Titans for Nagash?
Tomb King of Neferata.
Alright, so I go into recruitment, and here's what we can do. These are the units that I can currently recruit, right? You need a tier 5 settlement to recruit those units, right? So in order to recruit a War Sphinx, we need a tier 5 settlement. We don't have any tier 5 settlements. Same thing with Necrosphinx there. So, yeah, you can recruit all undead units, but I can't recruit them yet. Legend, how come you just don't have a tier 5 settlement yet? You know, it takes time to grow. You know, we got the growth building. Upgrading this isn't going to get us there much faster. You know, I can't recruit those units yet. Mr. Blonde became a member for 9 months. Do nothing for 10 turns and you'll have much less territory to defend. Keep up the great stream. Okay, thanks for Superchat, dude. Appreciate it. I wonder if Sudenberg is still down here. Alright, maybe I'll send Nagash over to Martek. Because, yeah, he can take on, like, tons of garbage. Because Arkan's got this area here sorted. So, yeah. I don't know if I'll send him to either Panther or Yellow Oasis. We'll see what happens with this one. Alright, we've got money enough to build this, which will provide us with an upgraded garrison. But it takes 5 turns to build, which... Let me have a look at this. What do they got? Honestly, these forces are not that dangerous. They'll definitely win over this. But they're not that dangerous. I think we've got... They might besiege it for a couple more turns as well. Probably not, though. Yeah, I am of the opinion that I will hold this. What happened to my money?
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Alright.
Petra calls.
Kinda wish I didn't get this non-aggression pact with them. But I'll cancel that in 5 turns. We've got other enemies to deal with. We want to just conquer this entire area here and secure it all. I really want to get Sorcerer's Island, but it's only going to be worth a little bit of money, so that's not urgent. We can do that later when we're a bit more comfortable, which we are not. Yeah. If I lure them over here, maybe Quick could do something about this. Research. There's no good researchers, and the thing is, if I research this stuff here, the problem with researching, like, Luther Harkon, for example, is that you can't disband him. Look. You can't kick out your legendary lords, and you can't disband them. Look. Oh, you can disband them. Really?
What?
Huh. Ha. I'm worried that we might end up losing a lot of this growth, but I feel like it's permanent with Nagash, specifically. Like, this is permanent with him. Huh. I've had him running around doing this stuff for ages. Oh god, I wish I did that a few turns ago. Wouldn't you lose your horde buildings on disband? Maybe, but what do you want me to do about it? You know, it was costing me money, and I gotta, the supply lines were killing me. We can tag Nagash back over here. Probably lose the horde buildings though. Well, we can test it out. Maybe we will, maybe we won't. He'll be back in 5 turns, right? Yeah, 5 turns. I want to save just in case. No, good test. It'll be fine. We don't need Nagash out here. Archon's got it all under control for now. Okay, so with that extra bit of money, we can justify recruiting a lord over here. However, they're not going to come over here next turn. Well, they might. We got this dude here. Or I get a rank 6 one. Well, he's just a placeholder until we can tag in Nagash. Okay, I just want to recruit garbage, because what we can do is have just loads and loads of skeleton spears, and then use magic. Now you're good? Horde building stay? Okay, so we just don't have Nagash for a few turns. Oh, I should have disbanded him a few turns ago. I didn't realize I could do that. Alright, cool. Yeah, look, they're even more expensive than skeleton spears. Trash. Okay, get recruiting. Just get recruiting. Since it will actually take a little bit of time. We want melee defense to provide more time. Don't even worry about archers. We'll just essentially skeleton spam and use the poor man's wind of death. Yeah. Yeah, and then once we've managed to repel them, Nagash will come back down here, retake this, and then head over that way. So we just have to hold that for 5 turns. Okay, I feel a lot better about that situation now. You have local recruitment in Nagash's. Yeah, I know, but I don't want any of these units because they're garbage. I don't want them. Except for that one, but I can't get any more. Yeah, I should probably build that next time we're here. I probably should have built that in hindsight. It's too late now. Okay, cool. Alright. Well, Nagash will return. Yeah, any of these technologies here will cause... Actually, this one here is fine. Hero action cost minus... Yeah, that one's fine. There's no problems with that. The reason why we don't research that, I don't want Stalk or Neferata. I don't want to spend 2 Warpstone on that. Don't want Krell just yet. Alright. Money's okay. Because if we have a look at this with a full stack of skelly shit, it's only going to cost like 1,500 total, which we've got the money capacity for. Assuming we don't lose any territory. And that's going to provide some extra cash. Alright. Can you confed Tomb King's vampire account lords via diplomacy? No. Yeah, we knew they were going to come and attack us. I don't think I'll stand and fight. This was just to get them to stop camping. Do you have any heroes? No, not yet. Valiant defeat. Yeah, considering that's a Rider Primeval Glory army, nah, just withdraw from that. They can't catch us. Alright, now, next turn I could probably attack Krokgar, and he's isolated there. But the problem there is that could I win? I mean, we've got Archer spam. It's not really great against it. Okay, when they do shit like this, that basically means that they're giving up. Oh man, what an idiot. You will need a siege attacker for Nagash. Crossgow's okay for that. Yep, we'll get that afterwards. Okay, that's going to prevent them from recruiting anything. Yeah, I knew that they would get peace. That's alright. It happens.
You are not him.
Ah, damn it, I can't reach Eye of the Panther.
No. Sarmal. Nagash commands.
Good, full strength garrison. Oh, just out of range there, just out of the campaign movement range.
Never.
Come then.
They must have another army somewhere.
Undead loyalty.
Whether chivalrous or not, I will strike you down.
Well, let's see how we go. I'll just move over to here. Go into ambush stance. See how that goes. Okay, that's not a problem for us. Alright, they kept that under siege. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yep, just keep recruiting more troops. Nagash will be back soon. Now, Krokgar's got 20 units in there.
You dare!
I'd say if we could manage to auto-resolve that, we should probably just do it, because Rider Primeval Glory armies is really friggin' difficult to deal with. And our army is just not well suited for it, because they'll just run right past these units.
Kill.
Oh, fuck. There is no way we can win that. There is no way. That's just too strong. Look, with Clan Moors coming in to attack him, I'd say...
Now.
Or maybe what I'll do is I'll try to draw him into vampiric territory. I cannot win that. Can't cheese it or anything. Alright, just try to get back over
Follow
here.
me.
Alright, he can launch the attack on us, but we'll be pushed into friendly territory. He won't be able to keep up with us. Checkerboard? Nah, it won't work. Nah, it won't work. That is too strong. It's friggin' impossible. It's alright, it's not that urgent. Because Clan Wars is coming in. Maybe Krokgar will deal with that. Maybe not, we'll see. We'll probably have to go towards Clan Wars at some point. But let's just see what happens here first.
I thirst.
Hearken the black.
Yeah, that army was just way too strong. Alright, seems like this is more or less a pointless turn. Okay, here's something. Yep. Also, our money went back up because we're in friendly territory, I think. No, we're not. So when she gets pushed over here, it'll reduce her upkeep cost. Do you rate the mod? Is it worth having a go? Yeah, I mean, if you don't have anything else to do, it's worth a go. I would just love it if the Skaven would wipe them out. You know what? Actually, no, I'm rooting for Krokgar there. And he did win. Okay. What's gonna happen here? Alright, that is the end of Tlaqua. Nice. Okay. Oh, I'm trespassing on Clan Wars there. Ah, whatever, they already hate us. You can research new legendary lists. Is disbanding available? Yeah, it's not a bad point. What's the settlement type? Let's have a look at this. Yeah, we're not going to bother finding this. It'll be a waste of time. Just not going to get anything done. Yeah, don't bother. Good settlement type. The situation over here looks pretty good. Oh, I came out of ambush and the other army came back over. Yeah, so we could research another legendary lord, but the thing is, I don't need any of them right now, so if just having them disbanded isn't going to do anything, because it doesn't take long to research them. I don't see the point at this stage. Just leave it. It's just doing something for the sake of doing it. It doesn't have any value right now. Just leave Luther Harkon to continue doing this stuff for the time being.
Potential for another Nagash.
Alright. This'll more or less wipe them out. Oh, cool. We can just auto-resolve it. Shit, that's pretty good. Okay, I'll take that. We should be okay to sack and occupy. Yeah. Is that it? No, they've got another army somewhere. Probably pop around here sometime soon. Yeah, get them gems. Nice. Need that money. Cool, then we gotta finish them off.
What vile
Then we get rid of the Bretonnians in the area. Like I said, the situation over here is pretty good. I'll have to hunt down those other dwarfs at some point. I just don't know where they are. Cool. Alright, these guys will be jumping over here fairly soon.
Submit to your king.
Yeah, this is a fairly cheap army. Just keep it going. Freaking skilly spam. There, don't bother.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Yeah, trespassing.
What? Who wishes the red kiss? I had.
Oh, you know what they're gonna do now? They're gonna freaking head towards Mahrak.
Yes, my sire.
Ah, fucking great. Freaking Skaven lured them over here. It's alright. Just not making any progress there at the moment. We're okay for money. I guess that's not too bad. It wouldn't be too bad to get some... Oh, God, they cost money! It's alright when you're playing it when they don't cost any cash. $6 grand. I don't know about that. I'll just hold off for the time being. Cool. So yeah, after we've taken out all these things, I'll...
Ra smiles. The creator god blesses this conference.
Yeah, I'll take on these guys. They should be relatively easy to beat, and this will be very valuable to us, I think. Do right walls expire? I have no idea. We'll find out in 2 turns.
Sirs, attend.
Okay, and let's move on. Yeah, I've just got to play defensive until we can find a way to get rid of these bloody Rite of Primeval Glory. Hopefully Clan Moors will get rid of it, but that is just too strong. Recruiting the other lards open up more tech tree. Yes, but you have to own the settlement that they're from. So, if, for example, if I get Luther Harkon, I have to, Oh, they're going the other way. Interesting. They want to go to Lamia. Interesting. I'd have to own the settlement. There they are. Fucking near Xandri. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god, look at this shit. Alright, I don't think the, yeah, they ran back over here.
This night,
Fucking mash one finger.
it
Well,
is night.
I'm in the area. Let's come back over here and deal with it.
March. Yes, my lord of death.
And it seems like Clan Eshen's coming back around this way.
You come here.
Alright, I'm gonna see if we can get Grimgor to declare war on Clan Eshen. Where is he?
Make your offer, but do it quickly, before I kill you right where you stand. This is
Nice! Yeah, being at war with Karazakarak is fine. They'll declare war on us straight away anyway. Nice. Yeah, if he could relieve us some pressure, that'd be really good.
I aim it.
No, wrong one.
Undeath ascendant.
You are not him, Master Lich.
There's no way that's their only army.
You dishonor.
Oh no, it is. They're not recruiting from here. They didn't build any recruitment buildings. That is their only army.
What vile.
Oh, they're doomed.
Purge it of dwarf scum.
Yeah, they're doomed. This over here is a little bit of a problem. They're probably going to attack Xandri, which I have defenses there. I don't want to have to go all the way back here to stop them again, but it'll only be a tier 1 settlement for them. There's no time to demolish this and build a defensive building. Recruiting a lord over here. Oh wow, we're at rank 11. You know, it just wouldn't be worth it to save for 250 gold. It just wouldn't be worth it. Let him take it. Let him take it, and I'll just get over there and stop him. Oh, they're over here as well. Ah. Yeah, okay.
The convention is to bow.
2 turns and I'll cancel that non-aggression pact. Lamia's got good garrison. We should be able to manage this. Alright, that's good. Black Pyramid. It's got excellent garrison and nothing else to build. At least it's making money. Yeah, so these technologies here would require... Is that Morgheim? Yeah, it might require something at Morgheim. But what would this provide? Luther Harkon's mind is fractured. Will be restored once all of these events have been fulfilled. Alright, shit, let's do it. Let's get Luther Harkon. We've got enough that we can get Krell as well. Enough Warpstone. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, let's move on. Nothing else we can do. Okay, they went back over here. Whatever's dicking them around is good. Good. Skullcrag also declared war on Clan Eshin. Nice, that'll keep them busy. Oh, what the fuck? I don't know if Neferata can beat that because it's all full of freaking cavalry and we're full of missile units. I might be able to auto-resolve it. Maybe. I won't take that shit into consideration.
Attack.
Yeah, we're not going to get attacked right away, so as long as no units get wiped out. Yeah, auto-resolve is fine. That's fine. Easily replaced.
It is mine.
So if you have a look now, yeah, we've lost all the walls everywhere. So they probably will end up attacking Xandri. I probably should have demolished that. I think we should take these guys out before finishing them.
Only the Grail
And over here, yeah, just leave the iron there. Good, making some money. Alright, here's the problem. If I charge in over there, and we can't win an auto-resolve, I have to fight it manually because we're not going to be able to get away. That was a pretty useful right. This one here. I can do that again in 10 turns. That's pretty damn useful.
Ready.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Yeah, we just need a cheap as shit army for Nagash. If we have a look, Nagash is ready in 1 turn.
Where is this?
You know what? Fuck it. Let's start moving towards the Fortress of Vorag. I'm not even going to bother. No, I will take back Desolation of Nagash, but this time I'll build the unit cap building.
Tomb King of Neferata.
You know what? Fuck it. I don't even need all those units. Just go.
Unliving march.
Okay.
I thirst.
It might even be better to send her over here to go take this out. Oh, they're recruiting another fucking army. Yeah, those top-notch guys are a pain in the ass.
Die.
Oh, okay. Heroic victory and auto-resolve? Okay. Oh, what the fuck? There is no way in hell that I would have done that well against that.
Darkness comes.
Alright. Given the fight that's going on between Clan Moors and the Last Defenders, I am going to change my effort to come over to Misty Mountain because after we've taken Misty Mountain, we go to Spite Peak and then Karak Azul. This over here, like, Last Defenders are just kind of difficult to deal with right now, so let's go for the easier piece of the pie. Force marching is probably a bad idea.
Cease.
So yeah, these settlements here will probably fall. They're not that big of a deal. Lamia can hold on for a while, though. Wow, auto-resolve ran. I know, right? I wasn't expecting that. I thought it was going to be like Pyrrhic victory. I think the financial buildings would be more useful. Yeah, get the financial building. Need money. Okay. Okay. Well, Nagash is coming back next turn. We'll take Desolation of Nagash, and then we'll swing over to the Fortress of Vorag and wipe out Clan Eshin. If we can. And then as for here, just fuck it. We only came over here to fight Khalida, and we did that. Let's move on. Neferata overvalued in auto resolve. There was no justification for what we saw. Yeah, I know, dude. I have no idea. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, Knights of Virigo are gone? Cool. That gives... Yep, they'll come over here. They'll capture that. There's nothing we can do to stop this. Yeah. Oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Bloody Boys. If I can manage to get the Bloody Boys in there, we can do a ton of damage, which will make it easier for Arkan to deal with them. I have no ability to win this, but if I can manage to blow up some of those Slayers, I think that'd be good. Siege for Nagash's army. Yeah. We'll recruit the siege attacker when we get to Desolation of Nagash. Because there's not going to be a siege there. Alright, Bloody Boys. Let's see what you can do. Use this? No. You can win if you blob the enemy at the crossing. No, I'll never be able to blob them up enough for the Bloody Boys to wipe out all of their forces. This is 100% hopeless. The gap here is too wide. You know, these aren't nuclear weapons. It's alright, it's not the end of the world to lose this. It's moderately unimportant settlement. Hey, they're attacking me. They got to advance. It'd be pretty fun if we did end up winning. Okay, here they go. Because, yeah, we don't want their archers to just shoot the Bloody Boys. I can't advance them right now. If I just charge them in, they won't make it there. What are they doing? What are they doing? There's... What are they doing? There's no way around this. Use the term, you might win this. I don't want to waste it. This is not important. It's just skeletons. It wouldn't make it. I'd just end up wasting it. Wouldn't be worth it. They're refusing to advance because they know I got a bomb. They're shooting at my bone golems. Shit. I'm gonna just need to go in there. There's a right to refresh the cooldown though? Okay, but alright, I'll have to look into that. Look, here's the thing, even if I do this, we won't win the battle. I don't think you realize just how badly outpowered we are. Oh yeah, the line of blasting charges. I might be able to waste its ammo if I stand back. Hang on. Don't get stunned too much, dude. Shit, you gotta get in there now before you die. Go. Ooh, nice. And that's almost dead. Dead unit? Come on. Dead unit. Don't touch him. Alright, there's the army losses. I think that went about as well as it could have gone. If we have a look here, maybe we wiped out 2 of these units, maybe. I mean, that said it had 5 troops left. I think this one here got wiped out. Whatever the case is, it'll take a little bit of time for them to replenish because they got slow replenish for rates. Yeah, wiped out the Giant Slayers. Cool. They're not going to be able to replace that. I got to get over here quickly with Archon. Oh, they are they'll only be able to recruit miners. Yeah, that's all they'll be able to get, which is not a problem for us.
I grow stronger.
I just got to get over there before they get their shit together.
Not stop.
Oh, right. I was like, why is my money ruined? We got Luther Harkon. Rank 9. Okay. Oh, he's exactly the same as if he was part of the Vampire Coast. Nothing special about him. Well, a little bit. But we got a Necrofex Colossus, so we could...
The sea whispers to me.
Could, like, see how far we can take him. Money's okay at the moment.
Set sail! King of the Vampire Coast.
Allows the settlement to grow. Well, I don't know, we'll just see what we can do with it.
I am the Pirate King.
We'll probably get kicked out of here. We are so fucking overextended, it's not funny. Immune to sea attrition all armies, what? Oh yeah, immune to high seas, reef, and storm attrition. Hero capacity of gunnery wights. Melee attack when fighting at sea. Kraken's pool. Cool. Alright, let's give him this. And should we go with Dark Conduit? Or should we... No, he doesn't have a magic line. Over here, all hands ahoy. Yeah, and down here. And... Yep. That's pretty good.
Crazy! Not stupid.
Okay.
Curse my crowded sight.
Alright, that's not too bad. And over here...
Undeath Ascendant.
Alright, we gotta move it in camp stance because I know Clan Eshin's around here somewhere.
Follow me.
I gotta try to get over here before they recruit another one of those fucking garbage armies.
sir.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Oh no! Oh, you can't just tag Nagash in.
Damn it!
Yeah, you can't just tag him in. He has to actually be properly recruited. What a waste. Okay, fine. It's gotta be recruited there. And then... Oh man, that backtracks us a little bit. Just transfer all them in. And get him moving next turn then. Yeah, that's exactly where we didn't lose any growth. Cool, and money situation's a bit better. Okay. Can we teleport him again? No, we can't do it again. So you can only do it once. You can only do it once. With each of the legendary lords. Just once. Yeah, I can't kick him out. Yeah, his horde building survived. Okay. Alright. Arkan gained another level up. Let's have a look at him. Let's get... Ugh, death magic is such trash. But I gotta get the Fate of Bijuna. Ugh. Alright, and now we can start researching some of the other stuff. So we got... That takes 0 turns to research. That's interesting. What if I... How can something take 0 turns to research? Yeah, I get that. If we can get all 3 of these done, Luther Harkon will be a bit more useful. I don't see the point in upgrading this stuff if we're going to eventually disband him.
Yes?
But I figured while we're here, let's just see if we can ruin dwell this stuff and just see how long we can hold it. But I imagine we're going to eventually get kicked out of here. Okay. I might declare war on them early and just take a reliability hit. Because... Oh, Sartos has been wiped out. They like this. Let me see if I can get some money out of some of the factions that like me. It's been a little while.
Oh dear. That smells like definitely.
Welcome to my realm, mortal. At last. Kutra smiles. The creator god.
Okay. Maybe you can disband after downloading a save file? I don't know. We'll see.
This night.
So yeah, we'll just see what happens with them. Come back later. Let's go sort this shit out here. We know that there was another army around over here. I just can't see where it is. Alright, building this would give us more money. That'd give us a bit more... No, that's... That'd probably be better. Yeah, okay, grab that. The hordes grow pretty slow. Alright, we hit tier 4 over here, so that's good. It's even easier to defend. Building this would give us more capacity. Still low chance of everything for the generating warp stone. It will also provide Winds of Magic Power Reserve. Faction wide plus 10, that's pretty good. Morghast. People said that Morghast Doomstack with him is pretty good. I've never used it, so I don't know. Pretty expensive unit. Alright, do that. And, okay. This is the Lich Priest that I actually wanted to build. We're waiting to get that. Okay, then... I think we'll just hold off on the other things for now. Okay, moving on. Yeah, don't worry about that. Get an non-aggression pack with Sylvania, they pay big buck for that. Easily 3k. Alright, I'll test it out. Yeah, we're gonna lose Mahrak. There's no way I can hold that. Bone Giant building? I'm out of money. And Bone Giants aren't that good. Especially if they're not free upkeep. Yeah, I'd be pretty surprised if Itza doesn't declare war. Morghast are minnows in disguise? Minotaurs? Okay. God, they're just gonna sound like a handful of units to go attack.
I am the Pirate King.
Just stay there. I feel like this one's gonna besiege us. And we're okay for money at the moment. Alright. If we're lucky, we might be able to get this one to come around over here. To try to defend their last settlement. I don't want them going to fire us. Going back and forth. Although, fire us might actually be able to defend that. Maybe.
Follow me. All this is mine.
Okay, we'll see. Alright, well... Wait, what happened to their other army? Oh, they must have gotten wrecked. I gotta get over here and finish them off.
Who wishes the red kiss? Flight.
Just gotta hurry up and get rid of it, because they've been such a pain in my ass for such a long time there. Okay, with Nagash.
Tomb King of Neferata. We
Freaking...
never tire.
Leg it down here, but I also want to attach a... Alright, we need a knowledgeable character. I don't want... okay, hang on. It actually should have a really high chance of getting knowledgeable. But this is going to cost me 2,200 to do this. Because I got to get rid of this one. Because I want the Lich of Undeath. I know some people were saying that Undeath wasn't very good, but I actually quite like it. I think it's quite good. Ugh. And then we got to... This is... Yeah. We'll see. He might have to be recruited over here. Nagash should be able to handle this on his own.
Darkness comes.
Alright, how we going here? Alright, let's go to Dagger of Jet.
The arch necromancer shall return.
Yeah, low on cash now. Look at the Staff of Pain.
Ready.
Yeah, it's alright. Hang on. Staff of Pain, whenever casting something, causes damage to combatants. Come on, might get that next level up. Okay. For all ranged units, that'll also affect bone throwers. Cool. Alright, let's move on. Okay, so here's the thing. If I fight this manually, can't win it. But if we auto-resolve it, if we get a valiant defeat here, we might wipe out a few dinosaurs. Honestly, that's probably better than what I would have done. Because our units suck. At least a feral Stegodon is dead. And if we're lucky, he'll just blow up the settlement. Nah. Well, one down. At least he got a little bit weaker. Oh, they want to go Ruined Well. Okay. It's like 1k damage per every cast? Oh, really? Holy shit. No way. If that could be so easily cheesed as well. Good. I was hoping that they would try to defend themselves because I just want to wipe him out. We got other shit to worry about. Yeah, the situation over here is definitely... Oh, you fucking bitch. They're still in Xandri territory, so they might turn around and hit Xandri. Oh god. The AI is such fucking cowards. It's alright. It all just levels up for Ark, and we're kind of busy for the next few turns anyway.
Absolute power.
Yeah, I'd still much rather get the money. Oh, Armor of Destiny. That is going to go to Nagash.
Submit to your king.
No point. Not Scryer's will.
Yeah, I want to be careful about force marching there. Oh, god damn it. She just didn't quite have enough movement.
Dance macabre.
God. Oh, there's 13 units there. Oh, god damn it.
Yes, my
God damn it.
Yes, Neferata.
Oh man, Top Knots is the most annoying fucking faction to fight in the goddamn game. Let's do what I can. Hang on, let me... If we're going to be fighting that much cavalry, maybe I should replace a few of these skeleton archers with some more... Yeah, I should definitely have fewer archers and more skeleton spears. Alright, so hopefully this one will turn around and attack us here. But if they go to Gorgazan, obviously won't be able to repel it, but I'll get over there and stop them. You know, they can only outrun us for so long. Because we've still got to wait 8 turns before we declare war. Alright, with Luther Harkon over here.
Harkon rolls.
Yeah. We are not going to be able to hold on to this. There's no way.
Hear me. You say something.
Oh, there's no way.
King of the Vampire Coast. My mind rages.
I just can't afford to have another army. How long does it take before he gets a Necrofex recruitable? Where does he recruit them from? I don't think he can recruit them. There's no way he can recruit them from. I can't get more.
My madness is
Right, I have to recruit them from here. Oh, God.
Curse my crowded psyche.
This area is fucked. It's just fucked. I'll just do what I can, whatever. Yeah.
King of
Just stay there, because I feel like they might launch the attack. I'll just do the best I can. We know she auto-resolves the shit out of cavalry. Yeah, but there's more forces here. There's additional 13. You know? I don't want to be sitting here for too long, because Krokgar's on his way up. So, we'll see. We'll see how we go. Okay. Because I can't just lightning strike them either. I'd love it if that top-knots army here that's recruiting goes somewhere else. Yeah, friggin' knew it. God, I just can't keep up with them. There's no hope of winning that. No hope. So, at least we did some more damage to them. When they can't run much longer. Lich Priest? I was pretty low on money, but yeah, I did forget. This has been giving the most trouble from Nagash. Yeah. Oh, they didn't finish recruiting. They must take. Oh, they take like 2 turns to recruit, right? All right. Let's just hope we can auto resolve. Oh, actually, we might be able to handle that. Oh, shit! Heroic victory. Wow. Her auto resolve power is insane. Well, at least that's them gone. No more top knots. Just wondering, is there no raise the dead from battle locations? No. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Can Nagash, with 17 trash units, apart from himself, take on this army? They clearly think that they can handle us. Let's run off somewhere else. We're heading over here. Clan Wars push towards the Golden Tower. At least that's the end of top knots, so that's good. There's marble over here. Not that that's particularly important. But I think putting defenses here isn't going to save it. So I might as well make a little bit of money until we lose it again. What? Okay. I was kind of thinking I was going to have to fight that manually. Oh well. Man, we're very strong in auto resolve. Holy crap.
Release them. Stride to greatness. Neferata rises from the sands.
It's going to be shit in auto resolve if we have damaged units like that.
Neferata will be mine. Let the living live.
I thought I was going to have to fight that manually.
My dynasty reigns supreme. I deign to move.
Alright, so yeah, we can recruit a bone golem, but they take 2 turns to recruit, so fuck that. Keep getting more skeletons. Shit. Local horde, yeah, just get back up to... Oh yeah, we were going to check the wizards. Let's have a look. It's a good trait, but still, that's not what I'm after. Oh, knowledgeable showed up over here on Shadow now. No, we just got a whole bunch of money, so I guess it's okay. Dread Incarnate is a good trait, but I'd much rather have knowledgeable, since magic is so useful for us. Gotta get them magics. Alright, cool. Yeah, we can upgrade that. That's good. Wait. Well, let's have a look at some other stuff.
Victory, yes!
Yeah, this stuff is really good, but it requires a lot of growth. Just get that sorted.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
2 growth for that. Yeah, it does provide a lot of replenishment, right?
Obey me!
Okay, so with Nagash, we are... God, in fact, he's only rank 9. Master Arcane Conduit. Yeah, that'll be good. Let's see what that looks like.
What?
Oh yeah, Staff of Pain. Cool. Neferata's getting constantly better. Alright, these guys here...
This is bad news.
Yeah, look, they're at war with Clan Eshin, so I think we'll swing back around over here and continue the fight against the last defenders. It seems like they may have moved down south to deal with clan wars. I'll just see what I can do. Okay, I got an idea with this. We need to not alarm them, because they just keep running away. So if I stand here and go into ambush stance, if they run over here, we catch them. There's actually a good chance they'll pull us out of ambush stance, but I'll be able to get them from there. I'm just tired of the chase. Check new right. Oh yeah, income from all buildings, corruption plus 20 the whole world, replenishment rate 15 all armies. It'll last 10 turns. 1 warpstone. We have 5. Once we get this to the Fortress of Vorag, I'll do this one. Alright, let's do that. Cool, that made us a bunch more money. That'll help.
I hear voices. My ocean. I'm getting twitchy. Make this.
Alright, let's set sail for the Pox Marsh.
My madness is not weakness.
Ugh.
Seaborn death. Plotting a course.
Okay, cool. Yeah, this is going pretty badly for Eshin. They are actually gaining territory. Yeah, they've pushed out over here. But that should mean that this area here is poorly defended. If I had to guess, I'd say that Hag Grief has not yet won their war here. See how this is green, but that one here isn't? That means that Lizardman faction is still around.
I alone shall restore Neferata.
Okay, we're out of money. Moving on.
Victory on death.
Getting closer to the Warpstone settlement. Yeah, but I'd have to trespass on these guys here, and I don't want to fight them, and I really need to go and deal with the last defenders. And we've got enough Warpstone. Plus, I did do the right. Got any cool items? I guess a potion of healing. Yeah, but I just don't need a potion of healing. Oh, you got fucked. Close victory. You're doomed now. You're doomed. It worked. Jackson Oates did a $5 super chat. Do you think Chaos Dwarves will be prioritized as a new faction, or will CA flesh out existing Warhammer 3 ones? Been wanting them since start of Warhammer 2. Okay, I think that the Chaos Dwarves are likely to come out either late this year or early next year. Thanks, super chat. Finally, the end of these dumbass dwarfs. Cool. Yeah, just go with money.
My master will return.
200 extra gold from that. Oh well. Dark magic. Yeah, go with that. It's the last one needed for that. Okay, leveling him in terms of hero recruit rank for Lich Priest could be good, considering we're recruiting them. Yep, grab that. I know we're supposed to get in the magic, we'll get there eventually. Okay, cool. So yeah, let the other factions fight against
It is not.
against that. I need to go over here and deal with this again.
I hunt. A pact will be placed.
Bad plan, Steve.
To war for Neferata.
Take Lich King on Archon so you can recruit Lich Priests everywhere. Yeah. Just did that.
Submit to your king.
Okay, well, we still didn't get knowledgeable in the lore of undeath, so just gotta wait for it to show up. We're okay for money.
Neferata rises from
I want knowledgeable. This is why I say sometimes trait farming is not efficient, because we're wasting a lot of money here just to get 5 extra wins of magic.
You dare!
I wonder if that spell, this one here, will be good against the Rite of Primeval Glory army now. That's just a bit stronger. Alright, so if we have a look over here, should be like 6 turns? 6 turns to declare war. But I'll probably declare war early since our reliability doesn't seem like it matters all that much.
Souls are booty. I know these waters. I am the Pirate King.
Nah, that's better.
Gorshak Lustria. Kikush.
Nagash's staff unlocked?
Where is this?
Oh, okay. Begin next time. Okay, that's that done. Let's move on. I feel like a lot of lords have empty equipment slots that could be filled with useful stuff. Dude, I have not been getting equipment. I got trash. The only good item I got was a Armor of Destiny and a Potion of Healing, which we don't need a Potion of Healing. What's a remedy to take when you are down with the flu? I never get the flu, so I don't know. I don't know.
Legions rise.
They come in through over here. They'll probably ambush us. I don't know if that's susceptible to being ambushed, though.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Yeah, they could ambush us. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll give them the chance. Be pretty annoying, though, if they do that and they defeat him and take the Armor of Destiny. But we just got to get moving.
Bad idea.
Anyways, it's, unless this guy here is cunning, he's only got about a 35% chance of ambushing us.
I thirst. Lord of Death.
Alright, another large army showed up over there, so we got to be careful about advancing too quickly over here. Alright, looking over here, we've got... Doesn't ever give me what I want. The fact that it's at the bottom, it gives it the lowest chance as well. Yeah, it's such a waste of money. Alright, now with Archon the Black, I reckon what we should do is go straight for Black Tower of Archon, because that'll cripple their potential, I think. Although, if there's any armies around here, yeah, They got 50. You know what? Maybe we should go to Bel Aliad, because if they come over here, we got huge defenses. Otherwise, they'll... Yeah, they'll be forever annoying us. Start from here, and then we'll work our way around. Because we've got to kill off all their armies. Oh, Vulture Mountain. We should probably get rid of this and build... Nah, don't worry about it. Maybe I'll recruit another army over there. So money's okay, but that's because of... Yeah, maybe. Well, we're not going to declare war for a couple more turns.
Undead pirates!
Alright, I am done here. I know we've got a Necrofex, but this area just has no value to me. If we end up losing it, we end up losing it. At least we got some of these technologies here done. And that will allow me to recruit a new army here to assist against this stuff here. So we'll bring Luther Harkon over here. Yeah, just have this guy here start recruiting some troops for him. I know we'll need to recruit him and transfer them in. I can't just replace him. Alright, let's have a look. What do we got? Morghasts. Bone Throwers. Ooh, 6 turns though. Yeah, give him a Mortis Engine. Don't worry about Bone Throwers. So yeah, that'll take 6 turns. Okay. It's not a siege attacker. So we're going to need a siege attacker, but of what? Have some Nagash as our guard. That's not a siege attacker. No. Alright, I'll give it a Bone Golem just for the siege attacker. And 1 or 2. Cool. And then there's also local recruits, which... Yeah, get some of that going. Give Luther Coast Units Legend. I don't have access to Coast Units here. Unless I want to give him, like, Zombie Pirate Deckhand Mob. Fuck that. I don't have good, Zombie Pirate units.
Undeath Ascendant.
Okay. Alright, we'll see how that goes. Let's move on. Oh yeah, I was going to build this, which will provide a lot of garrison. Yeah, no recruiting and disbanding of the characters this turn. What is that triangle on top of the screen? It represents the Black Pyramid of Nagash. It's not that important. Is 0 defeats so far? No, we've lost quite a few battles. Alright. 35%... Oh no, they didn't make the attack. We know where they are. I could get ambushed. I can't move in camp stance like you can in Warhammer 3. Channeling stance I don't think provides any defense. I think we just gotta risk it. Like I said, I'm not really too concerned about being ambushed.
Mortal fool!
50-50 chance of being ambushed. Okay, look. There's a decent chance that I will lose this. So I don't want to lose the Armor of Destiny. It's not going to win or lose us this battle here. Oh, I'm such an idiot. I got ambushed. No, I didn't. Never mind.
Arise, Titans! Rise! The day of awakening comes. Attend your king.
Is Nagash a siege attacker? No.
To battle for the Creator God. Unleash these slaves. I have risen.
Alright, I should be able to recruit Morghast from here now, right? Oh, they take 3 fucking turns. Alright, let me have a look at this. The Morghast are Nagash's officers and heralds on the battlefield, carrying out its will and reinforcing. Morghast have an encouraging effect on their allies' leadership should the Lord be absent. Okay. Are they single entities? No, they got 8. Speed 56. What's ward save? 15%, that's pretty good. Siege attackers? Yeah, they are. God, I just hate 3 turns local recruitment.
Priest King.
Fuck it, let's get, yeah, I'll get some, whatever. That's gonna put him out of commission for a few turns, but oh well.
Submit to your king.
Wait, that's the wrong one. Oh, I only get 2. Right. Alright, so be it. Alright, and then get some... We can get quite a bit of Nagash our guard. Why not? Let's do it. So I'll use this time while we're sitting here in recruitment to recruit some better units. In the local horde as well. I guess we could do that. Let's just get rid of some of these.
King of Tombs.
A little bit expensive compared to Skelly Spears, but we should be okay. Actually, you know what? If we're gonna do that, we should recruit them after this is done. Otherwise, we're just paying them for nothing. So just sit there with that. Because it's very quick to recruit them. And then they take 1 turn. Alright. Let's move over here in ambush. Okay, there's Crocker.
Victory, yes.
Okay, I can still get to Mahrak from there. If he's heading over to Libaris, let him. You know, it's not worth much to us. Just go take it back. Any more money buildings? No. Yes, this one here. Okay. Okay, do you know what we should do? Rather than recruit and disband both, we should recruit and disband just this knowledgeable one, right? So that what we do is we wait until something that's not knowledgeable shows up there. Oh god, this is such a fucking waste. Lich Priest. Honestly, dude, this is like the most annoying shit with this because it's such a huge waste of money. Thing is, once a knowledgeable one shows up here, we should be able to get lots of them. This is really freaking annoying. Because it's 2,800 gold. That's really bloody expensive. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth it right now. If I had a lot of money, I'd do it. We just don't. It's just not worth it. I'll just wait. Put the knowledgeable Shadow Priest with Luther. He's knowledgeable after all.
Where is this?
I can't recruit him over here.
Gods, you are not him.
Can't recruit any heroes. Yeah, I just can't do anything about it.
Make way, fools.
Alright, we got some levels up to do here. So you reckon we should get this? I don't see that as being overly important. I'm not really going to prioritize that. Just because it's a purple item doesn't mean we should get it. So for each book of Nagash that we get, let's have a look here. It says we can get an additional 20 ward save for the Morghast units and Morghast Archive. But I gotta get all of the books of Nagash to get the most use out of it. Physical resistance for Lords and a better hero to be pretty good. Alright, there you go. No, we haven't finished with this yet. Well, he's already got the Arcane Conduit. Okay, don't worry about his magic. I don't know if these spells here are any good. Let me have a look. Causes massive magical damage. It's a magic missile. I have no idea if that's going to be good. And this one over here is summons a White King, Lich Priest, and Fleet Captain. That's probably... Summoning spells are usually best if they're like super cheap. Oh, then again, that's free. There's no Winds of Magic on that. Free! I like free. No Winds of Magic. I'm getting that. Just put 1 point into that. Okay, cool. Alright, alright. So we're getting ready to attack these guys. Alright. We should probably attack them where their army is going to be.
I am a gracious host.
4 turns. Okay. And keep this one recruiting.
As parched as my bone.
Yeah, because if we could take out one of their armies, it'll lower their ability to counterattack. That Hand of Dust is insane. Single target damage, almost one-shots most heroes. Okay, well, we'll get that next level up then.
My dynasty reigns supreme.
Armor of Destiny? Yeah, good point.
To your king.
See, look at this. We don't have any arcane items. And as for Talos, well, physical is... Actually, you know what? That would be better on Archon. Yeah, that'd be much better on Archon, because he's already got lots of physical resistance. And he's doing quite a lot of work. Alright, just see what we can hold on to here. And Poxmarsh, get me the money. Cool. It looks like there is only one use for the summoning, or did I read the description wrong? Yeah, you get one use of it, but it's no Winds of Magic cost. So it's just free. It's essentially a bound spell. Those are very valuable, because that way it's not using up your magic reserve or magic recharge rate or anything. And you can just use it every battle without really worrying about it too much. Okay, since these guys here are... Oh, Tlak was still out there.
Negotiation aid.
Okay. Back over here. Yeah, we should be able to beat the shit out of that. Lots of experience on them, but... The Lord is only rank 12. So yeah, this will be inactive for a few more turns. And we're going to put Luther Harkon in charge of it as soon as he gets back. Does the mod work without the Coast DLC? Yeah. I would assume no. Probably not.
No.
Okay. So yeah, they're going to hit Libaris, but we're going to hit Mahrak. Oh god, him getting leveled up is a problem. It's good that he keeps hanging around here taking attrition.
What?
Let's see here. Well, we got all of her main items. I think going down this line here is pretty good. This one. Because there's some really good stuff in here. And as for Mahrak, once again, just build the defense building. I imagine we're probably going to lose it again.
Expand Sylvania's borders.
Okay, looks like Clan Wars got kicked out of here. Hopefully when this one attacks here, we either win the auto resolve or kill off most of these dinosaurs because they've been taking attrition. Excuse me.
Neferata rises from the sands.
Yeah, just leave that be for a few more turns. Alright, we'll have 2 turns left to the peace treaty. Well, broken treaty. But I think I might just launch the attack anyway. I'll take a little bit of reliability penalty, but it won't be that bad. Do bounce spells and abilities count towards balance and power? Yep, only by a little bit though. Excuse me. Alright, we actually have some money this time, so let's see about this. Yeah, I feel like I'm really wasting a lot of money. But we're pretty comfortable at the moment. I really want more Law of Undeath. Seems like a really good Law of Magic. Once we get one knowledgeable one, we should be able to just pump them out constantly. Your reliability doesn't matter, nobody ends up liking you anyway. Okay, reliability does matter because it increases the chances of people declaring war on you. So, while we do have a lot of wars going on at the moment, if we go to very low reliability, I guarantee you everyone will just dogpile. Because we've got a lot of factions that aren't at war with us. So reliability is always important, even if you're playing as a faction that is hated. Because, like, do you remember the Vampire Count campaign? Yeah, we still end up losing, but this should wipe out a few of his units. Nice! Khalida should actually be able to handle this now. Oh, they just sack it. I don't make any money from that anyway. Yeah, run over here. Okay, if he's just going to do that, I'm going to go to Rosetra. Yeah, so do you remember the Vampire Count campaign where we used the Vassal Cheese to get shitloads of Bloodline Lords, but it tanked our reliability? Do you guys remember what happened once that reliability tanked? We got declared war on constantly in that campaign. It basically turned it into a This is Total War campaign. And I know people say, it's already a This is Total War campaign. But it actually isn't. Called her Khalida again. Yeah, Neferata. I don't know why I keep calling her Khalida.
I thirst.
Oh, look at that! Their settlements are fucked. But unfortunately, Clan Moors appears to be besieging that settlement.
Yes.
Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to worry too much about Rosetra. I'm not going to worry about Doomglade. I'm going to make a run for down here, because I don't think the Skaven are going to push very hard.
Undeath Ascendant. It will be done.
She's at full strength, right? And what are you going to do? Sack this again? Well, we'll see. We got one more turn left on this, but we're going to declare war now on these guys here. Take a reliability penalty. I don't want to be sitting around. Yeah, going down to high reliability is okay. Nice. I don't have to fight a battle manually very often.
Nagash demands sacrifice. Relics are mine to harvest. Undead loyalty.
Nagash is our guard for Nagash. Yep, I will recruit. Oh, yeah. Now's a good time to do it, actually. You're absolutely right. Yeah, there's one more turn left. Okay, so our local recruitment is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I need 7 extra slots. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope.
Attend your king, slaves.
Nice. It keeps being Shadow Wizard. Good thing we got lots of money now.
Dark plans.
Alright, at the Pools of Despair, I expect them to make a counterattack, so pop this down first. Just to slow them down. We need to hit to Bel Aliad. Over here, Luther Harkon is 2 turns away, and still gotta wait for that to be done. Just keep recruiting shit. Globally, should we get anything else? Recruiting Nagash's army. I did that. Okay, that'll get Luther Harkon sort of maxed powered.
Resurrection. Like the jar.
Oh god, there's still a lot of strength ranking. Yeah, we'll use this once we get here. Yeah, okay, let's move on. Can you recruit Necrofex Colossus? No. I mean, I can recruit them, just not right now. In order to recruit Necrofex Colossus, we have to get the Awakening up to like tier 5. Yeah, that is just going to take forever. And it's not really a priority because they're pretty expensive. Like, it's a really good unit and everything, but we're going to be limited on capacity. I think we can only ever get 2 in the entire campaign. There's no way for us to increase more of them. So yeah, spamming Necrofex Colossus just isn't going to happen. Okay, nothing else to do here. Just level up Archon. Alright, let's keep going down the magic line. Okay, let's move on. I kind of hope that the Skaven fail here, so that I can take Rosetra, because it is an important settlement. I don't want to have to declare war on the Skaven. They hate us. But they're busy. So yeah, next stop, Bel Aliad. If they send anyone to Black Pyramid of Nagash, we should be able to repel it. Cool. Alright, moving on. Maybe Sartos will give you more? Maybe. Remember you once said you prefer vanilla because it feels more official. Does that still prevent you from fully enjoying this mod? No, well this mod here isn't an overhaul, so it doesn't change any of the vanilla stuff. It just adds content, right? This feels more like a DLC than a mod, which is why I like it. See, a lot of the other mods just changes things about vanilla, which that's why it doesn't feel official. Whereas this, you know, like I said, it feels like a DLC. All the other stuff is exactly the same. You know, all the other faction placements, all the other stats, every unit, it's exactly the same. So it just adds stuff. And those are the kind of mods that I like the most.
My master will return.
Okay, we gotta be careful because they might send 2 armies over here. If we have a look...
Expand Sylvania's borders. Yes.
Alright, I kinda don't want to interrupt Clan Wars here. There is no way they have anything more than just this. So what I'm going to do is just force march straight down here.
On way, my lord.
Oh god, I'm leaving myself pretty vulnerable to be ambushed. Yeah, well, we'll see.
You dare!
If Krokgar wants to come over here and lift this siege, go for it. Fucking, I don't care. Then I'll take it. Otherwise, I'm heading towards Teotihuacan. Alright, we're done. Oh god. Oh, holy shit! There goes my money. Alright, please tell me it's available. Yes! Finally! Finally. Now I just gotta get it into the friggin' army. It doesn't need to go into Nagash's army, does it? Let me see where else I could possibly recruit them. I don't think I can recruit it anywhere else. Nah, I have to recruit them from here. What about Khalida? Neferata, no. I can recruit vampires. I feel like it'd be quicker to recruit from Desolation of Nagash than have to wind our way down here. Now, what should end up happening here, as long as none of these other ones here are going to expire, the next turn we've got a 50-50 chance of Knowledgeable showing up again. Let the cheese commence. So, let me have a look here. Oh yeah, it's not exactly the same as Nagash's stuff. It doesn't get that bound spell, that's fine. Alright, cool, that's fine. Right, bring it. Bring it in. Yeah, I really like Abyssal Swarm. Hang on. Did I end up putting 2 points into that with Nagash? I did not. Okay, so it might be better to cast that spell with this one. Or maybe put the... Yeah, use this one here for the healer, rather than Nagash. Yeah, that makes more sense. It'll take him a few turns to catch up. Ugh. Back to the negatives. But, you know, that's a pretty decent army. We should be able to handle some Eshin stuff for a bit.
Yes.
Okay. So what I'm going to do here is stand here in ambush stance. Because this guy might swing over to Pools of Despair. Hopefully he doesn't go to Martek, but whatever. If he does, he does. We've still got 2 more turns, yeah, before we get moving. But we'll recruit Luther Harkon next turn. Oh, finances are starting to get a bit shit. Oh well. If you only recruit eligible, what's the point of renaming them? Only takes a second, dude. But yeah, I don't need to be doing that. I'm not going to worry too much about vampires right now, but getting some more would be good. Getting any. Yeah, that's good, I guess. If we could stop factions from declaring war on us so often, that would be good. Okay, and what else are we doing? Oh yeah, this will expire soon. Wow. Shit. We'll see. Alright, let's move on. Move on. Yeah, move on. Yeah, that's it. Lift the Skaven Siege. Oh, just... okay, they lost. I'd be pretty surprised if the Skaven didn't occupy Rosetta. I also wonder if they're going to stay peaceful with us. Okay, usually if they're going to make war declarations, they'll do that at the beginning of a turn. Don't attack, don't attack, don't attack. Yay, I'm going to get to keep it. Okay, cool. Rosetra is mine. I'm going to take it. Need to see Nagash dunk on some man let's gave and man could go to the NBA. Did I not just read that out? Oh, Sylvania was destroyed. Anyway. I'm going to give Nagash the Armor of Destiny back. You already did that. Oh well. Okay, that's fine. If they're sitting inside the settlement, no big deal. I just didn't want them running around trying to avoid me. I should be able to beat that. Do you play with mods? No, this Nagash is a DLC. But they Creative Assembly gave me exclusive access. Just kidding. Is Nagash a 10 out of 10 Legendary Lord? Oh, he's a modded one. I can't really rate him based on that.
Now we go.
Just in case we get ambushed. Should be another knowledgeable. Okay, it was 50-50 chance, but there's no other knowledgeable one, so we don't have to disband any other ones, so just do that. No big deal. Starting to run out of money. Alright, thanks, Skaven.
Yes, Neferata was
Help a
right.
boy out.
Die!
People keep declaring war on you? Yeah. Yeah, that's okay. That's not that big of a deal, that one. Tormentor Sword, that's pretty good. Alright, at Rosetra, if we build this, it doesn't allow the settlement to grow, though, but it will give us a massive garrison, so... We need to get Nagash over here if we wanted to get that developed, but... It's not that, don't even bother developing it. Yeah, that's fine. Main thing is I've got it. And you can... hang on, hold off on that. Money's a bit tight. It's actually very tight because we need to recruit Luther Harkon here. He'll pick up this army next turn. And it'll be a full stack for him. Cool. Do you think CA's marketing scheme of leaving obvious spoilers for future content is lame as hell? No. No. I think that them dropping breadcrumbs and people getting like salivating over it is lame. But them dropping hints on future content I don't think is a bad idea at all. Alright, look, we're 6.5 hours into the stream. If I keep going, I'm going to get tired and cranky. And nobody likes it when I get tired and cranky. So, this is where we're going to end the campaign. Fuck mods. No, I'm just kidding. We'll be playing this again tomorrow. But yeah, I need to take a break. I am really enjoying the campaign. It's pretty challenging, but I did go into this blind. I think there's a lot of things I could have done way more efficiently in hindsight. But, you know, we're staying above water. We're okay. We're making progress. A little bit at a time. Yeah, to be at turn 58 with 24 settlements is... It's pretty shit. But, you know, we're doing whatever we can. Alright, let's go give a host over to someone. You didn't colonize the Awakening? Yeah, I did. I got Luther Harkon out of here because it's just, I don't give a fuck about this area. I'd much rather secure this out here. We can always just come back over there later. It's just not important. Alright, let's go chuck a host over to somebody and we will continue this tomorrow. Because, yeah, I am really enjoying this and the turnout's good. Big drop off from yesterday, but that's to be expected. Let's see if there's a big drop off tomorrow. So, let's chuck the host over to... We'll chuck it over to... Dame Offensive is doing a Malagor campaign. Sounds good. Alright, chuck the host over to her. She's very good with the Beastmen. She managed to conquer the entire world as Morgor in under 100 turns, which is very impressive. Alright, there's a link to Dame Offensive. Go and check her out. She's been streaming for 2 hours. Yeah, she'll probably keep going a bit longer. Alright, cool. That's the end of this one. Appreciate you guys, and I will see you next time, fuckers. Bye.